Hi everyone. Welcome in. Looks like YouTube is working again, which means we can play our spooky game. How are you all? Lovely to see you. Wombat27, SMA, and Palin Fosh. Cozy night tonight. We played a spooky game 1 week ago about a red fridge. Was it about the red fridge? No, the red fridge was just there. About some guy in his sad life. Now we're playing a different spooky game. But how y'all doing? What have y'all been up to? It's a very exciting time right now because we are on the eve of a new Pokemon title. Mario RPG and Smash ongoing? Very nice. Very good. Yeah, we had fun playing Conquer when we did that part. That spooky part. Perfect for the vibes of the month. You joined stream and heard you yapping about Peach. Excuse me? Peach. Interesting. Gordon Jordan. Alright, chat. Where's Game? Game is here. Look at this. We're gonna play something. This looks gross. So obviously, I don't really know much about what we're going to play. It's got like a pixely kind of art style, I guess. I think we're going to be exploring. This is a recent game. This game came out last month. In the Mario cartoon voice when playing Red Fridge. Oh, okay, yeah, no, I remember now. Yeah. Mario was trying to find Peach in the hospital. Yeah, that was good stuff. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with YouTube chat. It wasn't working for a while. Seems like we're good now, which I'm very happy for because with Pokemon coming out tomorrow, I don't know when we would reschedule this. I mean, we would find a time. We'd find a time. This is the second of our spooky games that we've acquired for the season. We got 2 more to go for the next 2 Wednesdays. And I've been going in an order of like basically, like, I think they're going to get better as we go every week. I think we're going to play a better spooky game than we did last week every week. But, I mean, who knows? More hospital shenanigans and Mario rants. They'll happen naturally. If you just keep watching, they'll happen. All right. Let me see. Make sure everything is good to go here. You guys are going to have to make... or let me know if the volume of the game is good once it is running. Okay. Will it be more spooky than Scooby-Doo and the Witch's Ghost? You don't think so? The fridge game was horrifying compared to that Witch's Ghost movie. What is this? I got an email. What do you want? Show me. Damn it. Ooh, what do we have here? Promotional credit. I got my, like, pre-order bonus, I think, for Pokemon. Yeah, my promotional code for Pokemon Legends ZA. Yes, yep. They're shipping my game out. It's coming, chat. Hell yeah. It's on its way. If it comes while we're streaming, we're stopping the game. 3rd, technically, if we count the Conquer Graveyard Haunted House shenanigans. Sure, yeah. That was a nice lead-in to the month. You were watching a review of the Kirby manga, you saw Ghost in the comments. The Ghost with the most? I mean, that would make sense. He has a comment on every Kirby video. That's what he spends all his time doing. Getting that consistency out there. The dedication. You got pre-order bonuses for getting Sonic Racing Crossroads, so you got the Sonic Prime characters and Werehog. What is Sonic Prime? Isn't that like a show or something? The Kirby manga videos are crazy. Oh my god. Alright, chat. So let's see. I think this is good now. All right. Chat, look at this. This looks like it's going to be gross. Eclipsium. This game is brandy new. Well, kinda. It came out last month. Look, you go to options, and it says dithering. I don't know what dithering is, bro. Explain it. I like it when you hover over a thing and there's like a little box that pops up and tells you what it is. Invert mouse. What? Been listening to Zelda videos while working on your seemingly never-ending backlog the last few days. Cool. Sounds fun. Sonic Prime is a Netflix Sonic show. I've heard it's not very good and is for babies, but you haven't watched it. Is that the thing that we saw on Discord? There was like a GIF where they looked like babies. Is that the same thing? Credits, chat. All right. No, I mean, I think we're just good to go. New game. Chat. Okay. Warning. I don't know what's going to be in this game. This might be graphic. This might be for adults. I know you little tykes need to be good and not witness such violent subject matter like this. So listen to your stomach and your heart on this one, because graphic imagery. Okay. You're an adult? Okay, chat, if you insist. We need parent supervision for this game. Yeah, I think so. I read in one of the tags for this game, walking simulator. And I'm on board for that with Spooky. I don't want interactivity. Oh my god. Ew, what is this? Is that an eyeball in the ocean? Oh, is this gonna be creepy? It's so artsy. They just put like a filter over a real person? What's your pre-order bonus for Pokemon? Very artsy. Oh my. I don't like this hospital stuff. Take me away from the hospital. Just because it's spooky doesn't mean it needs to be like disturbing real life tragedy. It's funny that you say the Gardevoir pillow. One of the things you get for playing the game early is the Mega Stone for Gardevoir to make it Mega Gardevoir. I think you just download that in the game though. This thing I think is something else. I think it's like, I forget what it was, like an outfit or something maybe? I don't remember. You alright, game? Not responding. It can't handle it. Making a new YouTube channel, reviewing retro stuff? I think that's a great idea. Just take your time and focus on saying the things you want to say. Alright, so, people have been talking down on walking sims for a long time. For like the last decade. Alright, so look, we're gonna have... Close the program. Okay, so it crashed. You can make the waifu bigger, yeah. Look, I'll check it real quick. What's this pre-order bonus? Let's see. We gotta know. Chat's gotta know to get their pre-orders in before it's too late. Come on now. You got. Tell me of the pre-order bonus. Okay. Oh boy, you get super potions and revives. It's like a pre-order bonus for Mario and Luigi being like, you get 10 super nuts. Oh boy, and 5 1-ups. I don't know, maybe it's more than that. That's just what the AI is telling me when I looked it up. Walking sims, yeah. Horror, a lot of horror games get thrown under that umbrella. This one has the tag. Super Paper Mario is such a good walking sim? What do you mean? Such shade. Okay, so the game seems to have stopped working. We're gonna start it up again. Steam is so fun. Isn't it so fun to play games on Steam? Undertale, calling Undertale a walking sim, you know, I get it. You always have to look up Pokemon names before you say them in chat because you don't know how to spell them. So every time you make a Gardevoir joke, just know you're making my speech history worse and worse for you. Thank you. I appreciate your dedication to your tasteful jokes. You did your pre-order in GameStop just because it was convenient since I am near the store at the moment. If I get to the store at 9 p.m., I get a free tote bag, but it's limited to the first customers. What the hell? What tote bag? Does it have Pokemon on it? It could help you with troubleshoot more easily, Jord, I would. Unfortunately, if this is a niche horror game, sometimes they're just not good. I appreciate the offer. Thank you. Well, let's see. We'll see. Is it back? Can you see it? Okay. Maybe I can, like, do something, you know, make it run shittier and then it'll do better. I think uncapped will be worse. Intended. You ever played Nintendo Land? Yeah, I have Nintendo Land. It's a fun game. You mostly got to play it with people, like a group of people, to get a lot out of it. Which it's not easy to get a group together. But it's a cool game. Back when you pre-ordered Luigi's Mansion 3, you pre-ordered it from Walmart and you got a bag like that, but with Luigi's Mansion art on it. Cute. Well, Luigi's Mansion bag. Yeah, I don't see any settings that might help me run this better. Dithering. Get out of here. Alright, I guess we'll just try it again. Maybe we can skip this cutscene. Let's see if it crashes again. Let's just see how it goes. This is good. We can kind of like pull the lore in a little bit more again. This is so artsy. This game has disturbing imagery already. It kind of seems like they just put a pixel filter over like footage. I don't know what to make of these animations. If you want a backup horror game, you could always play Slender the 8 Pages. I've seen the whole game. I've seen it, though. We gotta play stuff that you don't know. Oh, no. Here it goes. It's crashing again. I hate you, Steam. I hate you so much. I just hate it. I hate it, chat. Does this game look like it should be hard to run? Because I don't think it should. Okay, here we go. We're in. Ew, I'm disturbed. Do I have to look at this hand the whole time? It's not even Steam's fault. I want to blame it. I want to blame Steam because I don't like that. I just don't like it. I don't like the way it's laid out. I don't like how you have to, like, know these commands. Like, I had to do so much shit just to get this game windowed. That should be fucking... There should be a button for every game that you can easily do that with. But no, you gotta put special prompts in the properties of the settings. And it's like, you're stupid. It's not Steam's fault. Steam should have windowed options for every game. It should have the control. Alright, the game is working. 3D beat 'em up Metroid minigame? I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what that would be. If it was that easy, they'd have done it. I press shift enter and it makes it go to a window. Why do I have to do that? Why can't I just push and pull the side of the screen? I'm blaming Steam. I'm blaming them. I'm ignorant about PC stuff. I don't care. It's just Doom, but in an RCI or no. I don't want to play anything like Doom. Games on PC are just like this. Here's the thing: the people who are like PC gamers and they defend PC over everything else, they know how to do all of the deep stuff. Your average person doesn't. They want a nice console that does everything for you and makes it easy. It's not Steam's fault games aren't made with good options. They could have more exacting requirements for the games they allow on their platform. Pause for wrestling reasons is very funny. Okay, we're in. Oh my. Boyfriend plays games on Steam, and the only time you play games on Steam is when he asks me to play with him, and I suck at all of them. I don't like using computers, they're annoying. Steam's requirements for a game to be on their platform is you pay like $100. The requirements should be option-based, first and foremost. And they should confirm that they can run on any computer that is like more recent than like Windows 99. There should be options to reduce the graphics on any game so that it can be played on anything, any computer. Or they can just improve the refund policy and then it won't be a problem. Oh, here's 1 million games we want you to buy when it's on sale. Oh, by the way, try all of them in the next 2 weeks. The millions of games you bought on sale. Because even if you didn't play them, we're not going to let you refund them. You don't even know how much work Valve has done to make PC gaming suck less. The refund policy is good. I don't like them. I don't care if it's unreasonable. You're right, I don't know. So screw them. We're in some kind of hospital again, chat. Is that going to be all these games? Hi, Ramen. Even if you bought a game and don't like it, the crashes, I'm pretty sure they're more lenient. I told them my story, and they were like, we don't care. You had this game for 2 weeks, bro. Chat, we getting items in this game. Walking simulator, yeah, right. We got tools. Hey, we got 2 hands. Okay. Usually hear good things about it. Well, to them, I think it was just an open and shut case. It's like he's had the game for beyond the refund policy. That's what the reason they gave back. Are we gonna get more Mario rants? No, Mario wouldn't come here. This place is disturbed. 2 bits so I can play it on my NES. Yeah. If Steam was good, then I could play games within 16 bits. To be fair, does Nintendo even let you refund eShop games if they crash? Show any game that crashes. Like, not a memory leak crash, like a game that just crashes when you turn it on. Ew, no, chat, this game's being gross. I'm not doing that. No. Put the scissors back. Dr. Mario wouldn't come here either. This one made Steam, so it makes sense why it sucks. No! No, 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 no. Alright, chat. Look away, chat. Chat, look away. We just cut off a piece of meat from something we had in our hands. It's not our flesh. Put that in the bowl. Chat, am I gonna hate this game? Okay, so the pixely effect, it looks cool, but like, it's very clearly just a filter thrown over a game. You just cut out your tongue. I think that's what happened. I think that's what happened. Yeah, this game's gonna be gross, chat. Can't stay long as you're busy. We had to delay our Smash race today. It's alright. Do what you gotta do. Okay. Linear game. Walking simulator. Okay. Oh my. Okay. Ooh! Chat, these are the best things to play with. Oh, hell yeah. Get it all the way around. We did it! We gotta do all of them. This is good stuff. Poppy Playtime would never have a toy that's as fun as this. Cool. Hope everyone's having a good night. Thank you, James. I hope you're having a good night too. Tomorrow, big Pokemon game that we're gonna be playing. But tonight we're playing this fucking game. Did I get I got an achievement because I did them all, chat. Look at that. Used to have to do it if you saw that in the doctor's office. Yeah, that's like the best thing you can play with before electricity came along. This music's kind of nice. I'm not turning that off. I like this room. There's a lot of greenery. So we've been in this hospital for a long time. Is that what I'm to make of this? The poor people that had to make graphics for this game, their eyes probably melted. You don't like this look? This looks so much better than Poppy Playtime. Okay, another one of these rooms. It's getting pretty forested. Okay, into the greenery. Your eyes hurt looking at this game? I'm sorry, chat. This is what everything looked like 20 years ago. Started playing Chrono Trigger, it's really good. I played the beginning of the game, like not the like a little more than the beginning. I wasn't having a bad time, but I wasn't really wowed. I'm willing to give the game another chance someday. You can see why some people say it's the best RPG. Yeah, like I'm sure it's a good game. But I don't know, it didn't really like strike me from what I saw. Like I said, I'm willing to give it another chance. Trying to look into the Valve stuff for you. I'm not sure what the game was, and when you bought it, they automatically denied it. I think support can take a second look. It was the Hat in Time game because it wasn't working. And I was like, the game's crashing. We managed to get it to work. But from their perspective, they were like, okay, we don't care. We got Hat in Time fixed, yeah. Still left a sour taste in my mouth. The game crashes, and you can show support the minimum specs listed in the page, and you can tell them your PC specs. They're probably more open to the refunds. I don't even know where to find my specs, chat. Chat, I don't understand PCs. Okay? I don't get it. See? There are people who know it, and there are people who don't. Consoles are just so easy. Alright, we're in the woods now. We left some shack hospital. This is very, like, psychological horror, right? Like, I don't feel like there's any sense to the world that we're in. It kind of seems like a walk through spooky things that have some layer of meaning if you read into it. Consoles are easier. I like easy. If I just, it's like with computers, you look stuff up, and people who understand computers don't know how to talk to people who don't. They assume you know more than you do. Like what your PC specs are. And it's like, oh, okay, can you explain this like you're explaining it to someone who's never seen a computer before? Spooky. It's psychological horror. The game's palette is pulsating in an unpleasant way. You think you do a decent job? Yeah, I think so too. I think so too. Never overestimate the people that you're talking to about PCs. Like, oh, okay, so is the PC the same thing as my computer, or are those different things? This is actually pretty pleasant music. What are your PC specs? I have an Omen computer. Those are my specs. Type it on a laptop? I've never had a laptop. Almonds are good. Eating some almonds? Oh, I said Omen, not almonds. Teaching Jord how to run DXDIAG. Like, see, I don't even know what that joke is. That's some joke PC gamers know. You hate almonds? How? They're like so... They're so generic. It's not a joke, okay? Ooh, chat, this is spooky. Look at this eyeball thing. DirectX Diagnostics, huh? Alright, we're going to the tower. It spits out a useful list of info about your PC's technical specs. Interesting. There's just so much to learn. You know, like, I had to look at so many videos and so many posts on Google just to get this game in a windowed state that wasn't too big. The real horror is learning about PC gaming, yeah. Peanuts are good. Peanuts are, yeah, they're good. Try, make me want nuts. I guess we shouldn't step on the creaky thing. If you were hurt earlier, you could have helped. I believe it. I had to figure that stuff out myself. No! Keep going. It's like the first area of Splatoon 3 when you're in the canyon. Boop, 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 boop. Press space to jump. I didn't see that prompt. You put me all the way here? The eyes from Breath of the Wild? You mean the hands? The gloom hands? Valve made Half-Life, right? The Peanut Gang is good. Oh, okay. No, you know what? I'm not mad now. I'm not mad now. Valve made Half-Life. Yeah, I played Half-Life 2 long time ago. Didn't care for it. Another notch against them. Where's part 3, huh? Do they make Team Fortress? If by some miracle you win trivia, you shall request look outside. Why do you say miracle? You won it the first time you played it, didn't you? You, like, crushed it first thing. Valve made Team Fortress. Okay. Also don't care for Team Fortress. Did they make anything else that people know? They must have. Tears of the Kingdom, Breath of the Wild had the eyes that spawn the flying skulls and the divine beasts. Okay, yeah, I know what you're talking about. Jordan not caring for shooters, very surprising. Yeah. Yep. Valve made Portal 1 and 2. I've actually never played Portal. Everybody's like, oh, Portal's so good. But everybody said that about fucking Half-Life 2. I played, like, Newgrounds Portal. Can I run? I don't feel like this jump is gonna get me across this gap. I need to run or something, dude. Okay, alright. So you know what? This game's gonna have some first-person platforming. It's like I'm playing Metroid Prime again. Shift or control? I'm trying shift, nothing happens. You wanna press control? Control makes me crouch. I see no running. Recently beat Symphony of the Night, pretty fun. I've looked into that game a few times. I don't like the way the game looks. I don't want my hand to be out the whole time. Put your hand away. I feel like I'm about to start, like, shooting, like, force blasts. Man, you get momentum really quickly on that. You need to finish the inverted castle in Symphony of the Night. You found the game really underwhelming. Interesting. Yeah, see, like, surprising. Everybody sings that game's praises. I don't like the way this game looks, George says as he plays this thing. Fair. Fair. I went, this is really what made people call this genre Metroidvania? Wow. Iron Man hand? Chat, you wish I've seen anything with Iron Man in it. Anything. So we've died 3 times at this already? We'll be getting Shadow Generation soon? Very cool. Dad's getting you beyond the portal. I've never even heard of that. Is that a Spectrobes game, I'm guessing, based on how you said that? Let's just take your time, man. Look, just let it... Yeah. Help me! I don't know when you wanted me to jump or what you wanted me to jump towards there. Your issue with Symphony of the Night is as a Metroidvania, you just found its progression so underwhelming. There's arguably more interesting progression from farming rare enemy drops, huh? Believe in me, buddy? Thank you. I died again, though. Whose hand did they use as a reference? This is all the creator, for sure. Playing Superliminal. I've heard of it. I don't know anything about it. Second Spectrobes game, got it. Alright, so we gotta get to, Eyeball Mountain. If this game doesn't work out, It's okay. I don't know how I feel about it so far. Why? Why did the platform do that? Why did you put this platforming section right at the beginning? Why do we have only one hand? We'll probably cut off the other one at some point. You're stuck in a building but have a power to pick up objects based on perspective. Pick up a massive object in the distance, it becomes tiny in your hand or vice versa. Weird. Sounds like something that would really warp your mind. Symphony was probably huge because it was one of the few 2D games on the PS1. PS1 sold millions and millions. Yeah, I guess like a lot of people played it back then. You think that's a heart? Ugh, you're right. You're right. By the end of the game, you're just a hand and an eyeball. Like Wazowski? I'm not sure which way you want me to... Do you want me to jump to the left instead? I don't know what you want, game. I missed the fridge game. You just bought a Steam Deck to have a somewhat working device that you can play Steam and PC games on without having to go on a wild goose chase on what specs, RCM, jig, and all that PC nonsense you have to look into. Preach it. Question from someone who never played the PS2. Why is it the best-selling console? I think it was, like, cheap to make it. Yeah, cheap DVD player. Yeah, the DVD thing was big back then. Yeah. People could just buy it as a DVD player. Buy SMA. Have fun with your games. Steam Deck is great. Everybody who has one seems to say it's great. I'll be more patient this time. I'm just like, the jump is awful. Like, the jump is so crappy and bad. This is what happens with small indie games. What, this? I'm just surprised they put this platforming at you right at the beginning. They're like, here's how to jump. And now, the final level of Super Mario Galaxy. Super Mario 3D World. The dev probably thought what you did here was super clear. Alright. Alright, dev. I'll trust the dev. We'll get in his head. Where are we going? Something... Even as someone who's usually able to suss out what a dev wants, I'm not entirely sure what the dev wants here. I know, right? Everything looks so far from my character. Hope I have fun with my game. We'll see. We'll see how long we can play this. If it's just trying to do this jump. Maybe left on that lower bit as it's falling. Yeah, I'll try that. There's some planks below, yeah. Alright. So I picked this game because it seemed like it was just about the atmosphere factor, which you know I like with my spooky picks. And it has that kind of like old look to it because it went for a pixely look. I don't think the pixely look looks as good in action. I guess I gotta try to jump earlier, but like I'm pressing it. He's not doing it. He's just like falling with the board. I think that's the ticket. I think we want to get on those planks. I'll try jumping earlier. Although I'm scared of what the game is gonna have me do as it goes on. Do we have to go that way? I guess we have to. We need to give Jord some advice about making a jump. This game immediately fails the what do I do test in the first minutes of the game. You know what? I'm having the time of my life because I know that tomorrow I'm gonna be playing Pokemon. It's gonna be so easy. It's gonna be so easy and fun. Do it. Okay, here we go, here we go. Okay, chat, we got it. We made it. We're progressing. Take me down. Okay. What's happening? What's happening now? Please don't kill me. I don't want to do the jump again. What? No! So you do have fall damage. Fall damage. You have fall fail state. I was gonna say we'd have to gamble on it if the ladder was a death trap or not. I know. Does it even work? Until the next impossible part. We gotta get to a checkpoint. I don't think we're gonna get a checkpoint until we're through this platforming sequence. You can't tell if it's fall damage or a kill plane. Like, just don't go there. Alright. Thank you for being here with me, chat, for the experience. See, like, imagine, like, if you were playing this by yourself, you're probably not playing it anymore. Okay. Jord happy he gets to play Pokemon, an actual game, since his troubleshooting playing Smash Brothers 3 weeks ago. Troubleshooting playing Smash Brothers. I'm not sure what you're referring to, actually. What do you want, game? I don't know what you want. I don't know what you want. Bet if you're really cool, you can abuse the momentum to get on the higher platform faster. You think I want to go up? We died the last time we went there. Maybe we're actually supposed to go up. Oh, when a hat in time couldn't work, yeah. These are, I don't like looking at these hands, man. I don't like them. Alright, is this a catapult? Shoot me to the tower. Here we go, here we go. The ladder works, yeah. Okay. Yeah, I feel safe on this thing. Oh, okay. Don't make me do this. Stop. Don't do it. Don't do it. Okay. Maybe this is a checkpoint. Look at that tree. Holy Yggdrasil. Hello? Hello? Chat, you think this looks bad? This is like a cleansing for the eyeballs. I was just gonna shorten them to balls. You gotta specify eyeballs. Look at that. Be cleansed, chat. Then go about your days and you'll feel refreshed. Okay, there's stuff over here. Maybe we go through the bushes. I feel like I'm just gonna walk out into air, bro. Don't do that. Don't go that way. Listen to the developer. Hear him in your heart. This game came out 3 weeks ago. Yeah, chat. We're one of the first people to play this. Chat lore. When we used to work at the Dark Blue Inn. Okay, we got a letter. That's probably bad news. That flat skyline. So we got people bombing? Ew! Ew. Use the cutting instrument to cut down objects. We have a pizza hand now. This isn't a walking simulator. We have gameplay. Now I am a mutant. Okay. Look, chat. It's like the whole world is made of pizza. The ultimate survival hand, yeah. Swiss Army hand.
That's just my Swiss Army hand. Can we go down here? Okay.
Why that voice all of a sudden? Keep going. Alright. So I'm thinking that the spooky games we play the next 2 weeks are gonna be more fun than this one. This might end up being the dud of the lot. We're still early, though. We're still early. Wolverine with claws, no scythe, hand like Scyther. Hold left mouse. Ew. We transformed. This game's got mechanics. The canyon. Use right mouse to return to normal. Why would I want to do that? So how you doing, chat? I apologize for my ignorance, Valve. I'm sure that you are the pioneers in the PC gaming space. And I know everyone's very happy with their Steam Decks. I know not what I say. But also, I didn't care for Half-Life 2. I don't think you've ever played or watched this game be played, if not for you. Yeah. There's a ton of horror games like this, chat. They come out all the time. Just like horror movies. There's like at least a dozen a month. You can't play them all. But as like a nice little one night, let's just check out this freak game. Okay. Look at his hands right now. Alright. Did you never hear of them? Yeah. I mean, you know, they all have like, you know... Think about, like, is the name Eclipsium memorable? What does it mean? The fridge game, see, that stands out. That's what I was talking about last week. It has the fridge. That makes it memorable. Whereas this, you know, the name Eclipsium, it's difficult, I think, right off to like to have a hook. All right. Okay. So I see what they're saying about walking simulator. Game needs a fridge. Like, if it had a thing. If it was like the same game, but like even the name was different. Like it was called Fog Daddy. If this game was called Fog Daddy, people would remember it. It would stand out more. Eclipsium just kind of, you know, it's one of those names. It's like trying to be fancy. It doesn't sound bad, but like it's not really memorable. Okay. Knife Hand. Yeah, even Knife Hand. Yeah, no, Knife Hand. Yeah, that stands out more. That's more memorable. Now we're in Spooks. Go. So... is this the whole game then? Yeah? This is what people call walking simulators, chat. This one has some interactivity. Like, we're kind of just walking through spooky environments. I guess they're trying to, like, you know, lay the atmosphere right now, right? Just like, you know, feel the atmosphere. It'll get more involved in time. Pixelated Knife Hand. Just Knife Hand. This guy uses his knife hand and says it like Mario from Superstar Saga, like, fire. Knife! Knife! Yeah.
Where do you want me to go now? It says this way. Alright then. I'm gonna trust you, game.
How could you trust? Now let's see where we are. Where's our checkpoint? This is different. The cave area. Okay. Okami or Eclipsium? I think I'm gonna go Okami on that one.
Okami.
Bum 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 bum. So you didn't like Issen more by the end of the game? I mean, I'm sure you liked him more to some degree. Like, okay, like, think about, like, you know, conveying things to the player. From what I see, I feel like I can't do anything over here. I guess we'll go to the other part of the cave. Bro, you walk so slow with the knife out. Can we go down this way? That looks lit up. Hey, here we go. Okay. Jump. The music is honestly kind of pleasant at times. Like, this is a horror game? Yeah, spooky, environmental. It doesn't always have to be scary, right? You gotta have your ups and downs. Then when it's spooky, it'll be spookier, right? Well, my favorite thing, though, is the build-up. Issen's cool. He didn't annoy me as much. Kind of got a bit Bit more with part 3, but didn't elevate from the 2 to 3 jokes he got. It's either Gooner or I'm not a bug, yeah. I like the revelation when you become small and you see what Issen actually is. I think that's cool. Looks like we're surrounded by meatballs. Chat, you know what's good? The, SpaghettiOs with meatballs. Just me? Not the bloody tendrils. So I feel like this is the kind of psychological horror game I'm not really into. And what I mean by that is I don't believe that we're in a real place. It kind of feels like we're just doing stuff that may or may not represent things this person experienced. And it's just like, oh, spooky location, kind of. Reflect on it, gamer. SpaghettiOs haven't had that in years. What? They have that? You can get, like, meatballs with a thing? Okay, we're going down. Like, I don't believe we're in a real place. This is, like, something in someone's mind or some dream realm or something, right? And, like, the lack of groundedness to the environments generally makes it hard for me to kind of, like, immerse myself. But that's just how I work. I loved SpaghettiOs growing up. And Kick cereal. So I think SMA said he likes that one. Use the HM cut. We are our own HM slave. You haven't had SpaghettiOs in a long time. You thought they were gross. That checks out. That checks out.
We're going through the cave.
Here we go. Over here. Where do you think this game goes, chat? The whole thing's gonna be this, huh? We're just playing Dear Esther now. With this environment? Jord's internet be weird. Scary fridge game. Error cannot compute. Scary Eclipsium game. Oh, go right ahead. And no chugs for today. What are you, praying for chugs? I did try to move my, I didn't try. I did move my, like, physical bulky part of the computer. What do they call that? The body. I did move the body of the PC slightly closer to the edge of the room, so maybe it's picking up the signal a little bit better. Okay. The mustard dorms. Just the more interesting streams are usually the ones that have chugs. We're gonna have crystal clear streaming the next few days, chat. Pokemon is gonna be a dream as we look at the new megas. As we seek them out. And engage with the story and its characters. Oh, it's gonna be so fun, chat. Chat, what is that? I'm going this way. I do like that this game isn't doing jump scare stuff. Like, you know. low-hanging fruit like that. You know, chat, there's like blobbies. Can we slash the blobbies? No. Alright. I think you're stuck in here with the blobbies, bro. Okay. Got it. They like grow back. That's just gross, man. You don't gotta be gross. So horror doesn't need to be gross things.
Do.
What is this? Gimme. Gimme it. Alright, I mean, cool. Ew, chat, this is gross. Okami. Let's boot up Okami. Okami 2, chat. It's coming. It's gonna be a real game. I mean, there is a sequel to Okami called Okami Den for the DS, which I played through a long time ago, which I did enjoy. But I don't remember terribly much about it. I would not say it's a must-play. It's got some interesting things in it, though. Maybe we go... okay. I don't know what you want now. Maybe we fire this one at it too? Ah, look at that. Ew, no, this is just gross, bro. The Wrigleys. Are you okay, Lamp? Why are you, like, being slow? Okay. This way. We're leaving the Wrigley lands. What? Just more Wrigley lands. Why are you calling the lamp slow? That's so mean. It was moving slowly. It's like, is it working right? Okay. Y'all like light puzzles? You're gonna love Metroid Prime 2. We got some things. Light it up. Okay. What's that, like, face? When does that thing come into play? You guys saw the face on the thumbnail. Is that who I am? Do you love the mirror shield puzzles from 3D Zelda games? No. Wait, where are you going? Okami, what's that? I actually love the mirror shield puzzles in Zelda. I love them. Alright, I'm happy we're out of the Wrigley's. This area looks kind of cool, right? It's funny how they just put like a pixel aesthetic over the game. Like how it just makes it feel more unique just doing that. Okay. How long do you think this game is? How much of the game do you think we've played through? 20%? Saving, hey. Oh, that's creepy, right? Some lady on an orb? Any game can be as long as you want it to be. All you have to do is hit the off button on your controller. Oh my. Alright, yeah, see chat, we gotta get rid of more body parts. Here, look, we're gonna make the tower we saw, except a mini version. This is our diorama. We're gonna post it on the Big Tower Reddit, and they're gonna give it like 435 upvotes. Can't wait to see which is the hard Mon and ZA to find, and can't transfer because home support isn't available. In Arceus, it was Cherubi. Yeah. The rare, hard to find Mon, huh? Honage? What'd y'all have for dinner tonight, chat? I'm in the mood for my appetite to be whetted. If you can, you know, do that for me. We're gonna fist that thing? Where to find Bruxish? Yeah. There probably will be later gen Pokemon in the game. At least there should be based on some of the very old leaks for it. Huh. So they're like getting surgery or some shit? Use the optical instrument to view hidden paths and objects. Look, chat. Ew, I know, right? Hold forward the game. No, see, that's what walking simulators, you know, that's why they get tagged, how they get tagged. Sometimes people just want to, you know, experience an aesthetic and a vibe. Eclipsium.
This is Eclipsia. You are welcome to it. As the king of this land, I bequeath it to you.
Alright, going in the tree. Saving. Such good progress. You're currently going to eat fish. You believe it's salmon? It's a bit fatty, but it's yummy. Yeah, I really like salmon. I used to make it a lot, but the fatty element of it, I can't really eat it anymore without it dealing unwanted damage to my body. So I don't really eat it much, pretty much at all anymore for years now. But it is very good. I used to buy it so much. Throw it on the skillet, get some spices.
Pokemon, 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 Pokemon and Pokemon.
No, I swear I'm invested. We gotta follow this lady. It was an anglerfish, chat. They got me. Okay, then. The anglerfish got me. So was the lady like the anglerfish's light ball thing? You had chili for dinner. So, like, what is in the chili? Chili can be many things, right? I'm surprised you would eat something with more than 2 ingredients in it. I only say that because you said you like things pretty plain. Pokemon's original theme song before 4Kids stepped up with their rendition. Beans and sauce. Is that what the chili is? Hey, we're in a new place now. This place is kind of cute. Look at old-timey Resident Evil village. Now this is a setting I can get into.
Pokemon. Let me in.
Ooh, spooky scarecrow? Cool. It's like that old Goosebumps book. I think only James will know what Goosebumps books are. Like, you might know the Goosebumps property, but do you remember seeing the books, chat? And everyone had a bunch of them, but didn't read them. It's just like the images on the cover. Whole new meaning to karate chop. Yeah, it is like a karate chop, huh? The hell is this? A horse? Doing all right there, buddy? I'm gonna take this from you, all right? You love Goosebump books and read them. You read them, yeah? One of the 5 people that actually read them. The Scarecrow walks at midnight. Why I'm afraid of bees. Go eat worms. Calling all creeps. How I got my shrunken head. The Shocker on Shock Street. Night of the Limig Dummy. 1, 2, and 3, yup.
Open it. I said open it. Where's the key?
The only Goosebumps book I remember is the one with the scary mask the kid wore and couldn't take off. Though I think that was from the show. The Haunted Mask. Yeah. Classic. Tomato soup, small red beans, small salt, pepper, brown sugar, onions, ground beef, onions, hot sauce. Yummy. That sounds yummy. They made like some Goosebumps movies with Jack Black and stuff. Are those good? Are those fun? I think it's like most fun if you like know everything about the whole series, right? Because they make a bunch of references and stuff. Forgot to put spices in between stuff, but you can decipher it if you want. Oh, spaces. I assumed you meant spices and spelled spaces. Ghost shopping list is 10 boxes of pancake mix. There's a bunch on YouTube, the Goosebumps show, yeah. The Jack Black one is good in your opinion. You should review it for Halloween. I don't need more things on my plate right now for this month. But, fun idea. Fun idea. I watched the Goosebumps show. There's like the... Not the old show. Like, there's a new Goosebumps show that came out a few years ago. I watched the first season of that. It was dopey. But I watched the whole first season, so that's something, right? You like the Goosebumps movies with Jack Black, they're fun. The second one ends on a cliffhanger that's never going to be resolved, and that's pretty annoying, but I doubt anyone besides you cares. I'm surprised you care. One moment.
One moment, chat.
Alright. You haven't read any of the Goosebumps books? You remember watching a couple episodes of the show in school every once in a while? Yeah, like the old show. Bad hair day. I feel like I shouldn't go this way. It looks like it's gonna kill me. Oh well. Alright. It warps you back. Say cheese and die. Say cheese and die again. The abominable snowman of Pasadena. Beware the snowman. Legend of the Lost Legend. The Howling Ghost? I think that's one. Ghost Beach. So we went in that house. So or did we go in this one? We went in that one. Egg Martians from Mars. Are you looking these up? I'm right here. I'm playing the game. Vampire breath. Welcome to Horrorland. I had a board game where you set up Horrorland and I fucking loved it. I would never play it, or I'd want to, but no one would play with me, I think. But I would just love setting it up. It had like a Ferris wheel and stuff. I was really into Goosebumps, but I tried reading 2 of them, and I thought they were boring. I just liked the books and the visuals. Favorite title isn't from a Goosebumps book, but from a contest R.L. Stine did and picked a winner from some kid. It's called Dead Dogs Still Fetch. You would have played with you, buddy? You're so nice. Thank you. Yeah.
I want the key. Give me the key. Give me the key.
Jord was like, the graphics in these books suck. I gave reading a try several times. Because, like, you know, you meet people who it's like they read and they're into it, and you're just like, okay, I'll give it a try. And then you give it a try, and you're like, yeah, no. Like, I think it has to be something that you're really just naturally drawn to. The pizza hand. Oh. Here we go. Skyrim Forge.
Some butchering went on in here.
Need somebody to tuck you in at night and read to you before you go to bed. See, even that, like, people reading you a story is so boring.
I want to read it, and I want visuals.
You hate books, you hate words, but video games words, sign me up. Chat, I think we're playing a game. I think I can lower this with the thing I have. Come on, bro. I think we're playing a game that would actually lose to the Mario and Luigi series. If we're asking, like, hey, would you want to play this or Mario and Luigi? I think I'm picking Mario and Luigi. Whereas, you know, like last week, give me the fridge game. Horror at Camp Jelly Jam. The blob that ate everyone. Chicken, chicken. It's one with a TV remote, huh? I don't remember that one. Can I just grab this? Get it. What do you want me to do with this crank, dude? You gave me this crank and now I just live with it. The chains! Give me those chains. I want them. I don't want this crank anymore. We gotta find a use. Okay, the well. The well.
You fool, it's obviously a well crank.
Okay. Keep it rotating. You got something? There's nothing on it. You gotta put something on it, I think. And can we crank it from the other direction? No.
Yeah, I don't want to grab that. I don't want to grab that.
Grab this. Damn it. Stupid chat. We need a bucket.
Mr. Bucket.
Lift it. Alright, we gotta get rid of the chains. Do you think we can cut the chains? What are you gonna do if this game kept crashing and you couldn't play it? Then we would play something else. We would, like, do a Tomodachi check-in. Or we could play another part of Conquered. Alright. So we gotta get rid of these dang chains. We need a bucket. What riveting gameplay. I'll be honest, this is the best part of this game so far. Like, just exploring an environment, not just walking through a linear, like, haunted house. I like this, like, you know, here, live in this environment and figure these things out. This game is less annoying to play than the Fridge game, even though the Fridge game was more entertaining. This game is nice and straightforward for the most part, outside of that jumping thing we had before.
Destroy this.
There we go. Get that thing. Open. Chat, look at this. Secret Undergrounds. This is where you follow Patrick Stewart in Oblivion. Come to my basement chamber. I'm a video game character in this game. John Luke, we have red alert. No, I'm a video game character. You have to call me by my video game name. What are you talking about? Okay. Red alert, sir. They're about to blast us to pieces. I said my name is Lord Stephen Von. Right. I feel like I should know what you're referencing, but you don't. It's called Star Trek: The Next Generation, as well as Elder Scrolls Oblivion. It was a deep joke for the real Patrick Stewart fans. There's nothing down here, bro. What do you want? What do you want? Use your eyeball. Here. I don't think the eyeball's helping. Okay. You know what Star Trek is. You have no idea what the ladder is. Elder Scrolls? It's a video game. That looks like this. Except not pixelated. And people will tell you it's beautiful, but they're lying. Give me that bucket.
Mr. Bucket. This is my friend, Mr. Bucket.
Do you know who that character is, chat? Welcome to Jord's Impressions. Next up, Jean-Luc Picard. Okay, we're gonna. Hey, we found a. We've been up here before. Maybe there's something up here. Pee-wee, you got it, chat. 1 point to Nad.
Thanks for guessing who I was trying to be, Nad.
You're so smart. Really funny how whenever you get bored of the game you're playing, you just start rambling about random shit. Rambling? Who says this is irrelevant? Pee-wee's here. You can hear him laughing. There's gotta be something in this area. Good Worf impression? Thank you. You might be a bit behind. If that's coming in now. I'm glad you could understand it. You love Star Trek and Patrick Stewart, yeah. There you go. So then the humor is ready for you. Cut the rope, bro. Use your brain. Use Power Slash. I invoke the power of Tachigami. Let me in. Give me that. Your dad made you watch Pee-wee a couple times as a kid. You didn't really like him. You thought he was weird. He was on TV when I was growing up. I think I liked the show. The movie actually holds up pretty well. He's funny in a very unhinged way. I do not lie, it is beautiful. Yeah, I definitely think you're behind. I know what you're talking about. Jord's off the rails tonight and you love it. Thank you, chat. You looked up that zodiac sign thing? It says that you're a Taurus? Okay, well wait. Are you talking about which zodiac? The Chinese zodiac. Which one's that for you, Nad? Do you want some fish, bro? What are you doing out here? Oh, hey, here we go. We got a key. Okay, we're making progress. My Chinese zodiac animal is the snake, like I said on Discord. So if I had the power that power gives you in Okami, I would have the ability to move water and make it rain. Off the rails more and more lately. Starting to think this is his state of being now. Chat, it's raining blood. How do you expect me to be normal in this situation? See, my rain wouldn't do this. My rain would be pure. Pure rain. Second key achieved. We gotta cut this. There we go. Maybe the rain is pure and you're just being judgmental. You know what? That's fair. The amount of jokes I can make about what you just said, but you'll behave yourself. Okay. Behave yourself, chat. Ghost, what's your Chinese zodiac animal? Let us all know. Something about the Okami message you said. Which one are you? So it's based off the Chinese zodiac? Yeah, the powers that Amaterasu gets are each one of the Chinese zodiac animals. With the addition of the cat, which in the original story of the Chinese zodiac, the cat is one of the animals that the rat tricks into not being a part of the race. And that's why the cat is not in the Chinese zodiac. But they put the cat in the game too. So no one would have the cat power. The pig. So the pig power in Okami is bombs and explosions. So you can make bombs. They're called cherry bombs. Guess based off the Google searches, you are a snake, since it's what based off the year. Yeah, it's based off the year, which means that we are 12 years apart. Which is pretty cool. Pretty cool. You don't want to go up this ladder, huh? It's glowing, and I see no reason why you don't go up it. That's pretty fitting, yeah. Yeah, Chinese zodiac is based on the year. So, like, most people who, like, you know, in school and stuff like that probably have the same animal as you. Like, in our situation, we could have a whole bevy. I guess this is where we're bringing all the keys. So we gotta find the last one. Oh, yeah, here we go. Okay, so we got to get the last key. Yeah, we're not gonna bother with that ladder then. Cool. Hold on.
Why don't we just throw the scroll away since you're so naturally gifted?
Let me make that louder and do it again.
Why don't we just throw throw the scroll away since you're so naturally gifted!
There we go. Resume. I have another clip on the soundboard. I haven't used it yet because I keep forgetting about it. But that'll happen. We had a few chugs there. We should be good now, right, chat? Alright. So, like, we're gonna want to get the key in the fire. We gotta get a bucket of water. Bucket. You would always use that clip whenever you would be smart. Asked to you about Mario and Luigi. Yep. That's why it exists. That's why it exists. Bucket. But I want it. But I want it. What's that? Oh, it's fucking that. I dubbed the soundboard the snarky chat button. Snarky chat button, yeah. We'll get that other sound clip to play at some point, once I find the right moment. Okay, we didn't do this one.
Down we go. Little bit of up, little bit of down, little bit of up and down.
This is going by fast, chat. We've already been playing this for almost 2 hours, huh? I've liked this part of the game. This part of the game has been so much more fun than the other stuff. Just like figuring out how to use the tools in your environment. All right, so I think that was the ladder. Yeah, we're back here. Okay. Wait, is this where the well goes?
Mr. Bucket.
When you remember it exists again. Sure. Accuracy took a hit. Whoa, it's Pidgeotto!
Neither one is conceding an inch.
And he fucking tells you when you do a bad job. Whoa, that was a bad move, or something like that. I'm talking about Pokemon Stadium, chat, if you don't know. There's an announcer in that game who commentates on your fight.
Whoa, it's Lurantis.
You're way behind. You're multitasking. Sorry. That's okay. Are you caught up now, James? James, here. Right here. I'm gonna ask, what is your zodiac sign, James? Although, if you're a year behind me, that would make you... the horse? But if you respond telling me, then I'll see how far away you are. 7 minutes behind. What's the matter, trainer? Yeah. When you, like, just want to be idle. Are all the Pokemon professors named after trees? Isn't that a thing? So we have... Gen 1 is Oak. Then we got Elm. Then Birch. Then Rowan. Then Juniper. Then Sycamore. That's the first 6 gens. Gen 7 is... Kiawe. That region's based on Hawaii. Kiawe could be like some kind of Hawaiian plant. Gen 8 is... I can picture her. I can picture her. I can't think of her name. And then Gen 9 is Sara and Turo, which are just based on past and future. Those are just Spanish for past and future. So they gave up on it. Your zodiac sign is horse. Very cool. Okay, so you're caught up. So if you had the zodiac power of horse, James, you would have the ability to manipulate and create wind, which is cool. I guess just create wind, really, but that's manipulating it. Kukui, you mean? Kukui is his name. Kiawe is the fire trainer in that gen. Yes, you are correct. They think they're so cute with their tree names, yeah. Airbender. I feel like if you're gunning for an Okami power, the slowing down time one is the best one. There's too much you could do with that.
Mr. Bucket.
Where are you, Bucket? Slowing down time with drunk sheep. Yep.
Me.
Wait until you find out that Jord thinks Avatar insists upon itself. My biggest thing with Avatar, my biggest problem with Avatar, is I find the world miserable. I don't like existing in their world. It's just depressing. Bucket? Bucket? That's a bucket, dude. Get it. Use it. That's the point. They're still in war. And yeah, I don't like that. I don't like war as a theme in almost anything. Sometimes it can be done okay, but I generally do not like war as a theme. It'll tank your series if you have a war going on. It's a war, that's kind of the point. That's the thing, though. Just because it's the point doesn't mean I'm supposed to like it. So that really kind of, you know, makes it difficult. I think there's some impressive things about that show. But yeah, I don't like that world. Avatar had a spooky episode that still leaves you in chills. Please, remind me of this spooky episode. Remind me. I want the chills. What's this thing?
Mr. Bucket.
Let me in here. Lost any more limbs yet? We tore our heart out at one point. We've been fucking around this village for like the last 25 minutes trying to get through. Like, I need a bucket for this well, and I can't find a bucket anywhere. The puppet master with the blood bending. Okay. Gristmill? Saying that Mr. Bucket song so many times. Chat, if you grew up with the Mr. Bucket commercial, you would be doing the same. Slash it. Let's use our eye power. Bro, this just makes the whole world blue. So I'm kind of just meandering through the same areas at this point, hoping to find a bucket. Now, if anybody has access to the internet and would like to look up the location of the bucket themselves, I would be grateful. I'd get you a big old bouquet of shaman flowers. Does anyone here like The Legend of Korra? No. No one does. Especially Ghost. He hates it. So clever. See? I said the opposite of what I think is true. But no, I watched the first 2 seasons. I did not like The Legend of Korra. As much as I wanted to like the character Korra, they wrote her like the dumbest fucking idiot. And it made her insufferable. And I'm like, this character is so cool and you're making her so stupid.
Bucket? Where are you, Bucket?
Can you say bucket? Unfortunately, don't like Korra. Jord's reasoning is also why. The storytelling, man. Get Bolin off the screen. And the other one. Devin. Just got off work, any George screaming. Hi, Popples Rookie. So this is just a walking simulator game. So far, we've been just linearly walking through these areas with little bouts of annoyances. Now we're in this town, and we have to find this bucket to put it down the well, to get a key, to get water, to get the key, to eat the rat, to eat the cat that killed the rat. You loved it, although you think it was a comfort show for you, yeah? It's just war again. Korra Season 2 is widely hated by everyone. Seasons 3 and 4 are much better. I hear she gets in a wheelchair. Do you think I'm gonna be happy with that? With them, like, because there was so much... It's not a problem with wheelchairs. Let me clarify. It's a problem with... The show is constantly shitting on her in the first 2 seasons. Everything. She could never do anything without getting shit on. And then it turns out it gets even worse, where she loses her bending, what I heard, in the 3rd and 4th season, and she's in a wheelchair. I don't want to see her get shit on more. I want to see her be a badass. And everybody hates her? Everybody always has hated her enough. I don't want to watch her get hated on more. I can't handle it. Wakfu. I'm aware of Wakfu. I've never watched it myself, though. It looks like Avatar. Where's my red fridge? Oh, I know. Big time. I miss the red fridge. You love Wednesdays just because of the stream? That's just a nice thing to say. She becomes a badass, what, in the last episode? After you live through more of her misery? You want a Mario show where everyone hates Mario and he loses his ability to jump in the 3rd season? What? Do you want to... Are you doing something? Why is your hand moving like that? Who's the bad guy? There are no characters in this. This is just a psychological game where we're just like meandering around these like vignettes. I actually think she'd be cool AF if she was using her powers in a wheelchair. It'd be so cool. So empowering, you know? What's so scary? There's been nothing scary. Like, there's been... We ripped our heart out and we cut our tongue off at one point. I just want the bucket. This guy should just spin around like Crash Bandicoot and loses the whole dark appeal. Crash Bandicoot. Opinions on Captain Toad. Captain Toad is just a snooze fest. It's a 100% accuracy hypnosis move. Tender rendition. Thank you for recognizing it. Chad, I want to go in there. They won't let me. You think Avatar is a better show overall, but you think Korra has more wow moments that really stuck in your head? All I remember is the Burly Dads from the Water Tribe. And just every fucking episode would be, what are the Burly Dads up to? Captain Toad or Legend ZA? Oh my god, chat. Legend ZA tomorrow. Chat, I'm begging you. I'm begging you for a tip. I know you've all played this. I know you're all Eclipsium fans. I can look something up. I could try. She regains her abilities. Yeah, but like, there's only so much shitting on a character that I can take. It's why I think Game of Thrones sucks. You watch it and it's just shitting on people the show. And when they actually get good things that happen to them, it's not enough. It's like, that was not satisfying because you have shit on them for too long. I do not want to watch people who are just failing in misery. The bending games, though, you do wish that was a real game. They're gonna make a bending game, I'm sure. Avatar is too popular. They're making a Magic the Gathering set. Do you like that? The Avatar set's being shown off right now. Wow! Avatar fighting game? Yeah, here you go. Who would I want to play as in the Avatar fighting game? My favorite character is probably the panda creature that's terrorizing that small town. The panda spirit. I want to play as that. Amon was a super cool concept that they floundered. I like that word. He still had cool moments, but he could have been so much better. I hated him. I hated the first season of that show. Teams against each other at the arena. Oh, okay, I see what you're saying, yeah. That was a big focus in the first season. Just like wasting our time with their bending games that mean nothing. Sorry, I'm glad you like it. You want to play a Samurai Momo? Yeah, alright. I want to be the panda spirit. I don't want to be any other character. Let's go see the Scarecrow. Maybe he's got a bucket. Capital City? I hated Capital City. They made the whole series like 20s technology, industrial era real life. I don't want to fucking watch anything with that era in it. You hated that part of the first season. You don't give a shit about your stupid sports. Hey, what's this building? Buy Ramen 21. New NAD PFP? Yeah, it's always the Giratina. Here's the horse barn. We've been here. You don't got a bucket? Is it on your head? Ramen 21, thank you so much for your 2-month membership. You forgot to send this. A shimmering bluebell. Really appreciated, man. To each their own. Yeah, to each their own, 100%. I will be very visceral in my disgust of things. But I fully support your enjoyment of said thing that I'm disgusted by. Sokka's boomerang is a playable character, but not Sokka. It's the piranha plant. It's the piranha plant. Alright, chat, we're gonna look this up. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. Pick up the water bucket from inside the cabin. What cabin? I'm looking all over for a bucket.
I'm begging you, show me where that bucket is.
Chat, we could beat this game tonight. The 3-key puzzle is where we are. Where's the bucket? Show it to me.
Mr. Bucket.
Go near the well. There will be a path leading to the side here. Go there and you'll find a wooden cabin. All right. Think I know where we're going. Wouldn't want it any other way. Thank you, chat. Appreciate that. I like to imagine that one day somebody in this chat is going to make a show or a movie or something and shows it to Jord and he's going to hate it. They're going to make it. I mean, I support your creativity, chat. Make your movies. Have a good night, James. Thanks for hanging out. Good luck. Thank you. Yeah, we got this. We have the power of a guide. It's actually a really good guide. It's got images. It's to the point. So I think we wanted to go further this way. I backed out because I assumed it would just, you know, black me out. Should have gone the full distance.
This is Sokka's boomerang.
Sorry, I should say Soka. I should pronounce it in a way that's gonna infuriate you all. Suka. It's got pictures, makes it easy, I know, right? Okay. Mystery building. You know what? This place is actually kind of cheery, huh? Oh, it's sweet.
Warm up by the fireplace. Get the cauldron going. Bucket.
Okay. And that's why we came down here, chat, just to get the bucket. Yeah, I remember growing up, I always like the people who are the year before me were dragons in the Chinese zodiac, and I'm like, oh man, I just miss being a dragon. Snake is still cool. Animals are cool. They're all cool. Just looked up the Mr. Bucket song. The entire song is just a euthanize. I don't know what that means. But does it sound like I do it? The Mr. Bucket. Don't they say that? How about the My Little Pony? They used to market My Little Pony toys. Oh, it's just a euphemism? Excuse me? Mr. Bucket would never.
Get some water. Get some water. I'm thirsty in the glass onion. I need some water.
All right. What ratings this game have? I don't know. This game just came out last month. It's not even a full month old. So nobody's played it. I think the ratings... I don't remember the ratings on this. Entire song is people talking about balls. I don't remember the rest of the song. Okay, put out that. Give me this key. Now we go to the chamber.
Come down to my chamber. Bring the key. He wants us to go to the chamber again.
Knives Out 3 in 2 months. And he's gonna say,
Dead men tell no tales.
alright, chat, we're going through the door. The triple key door. Cool. We're walking through the portal of blue. Hey, it's that face from the icon. Do you want this?
Me.
This game has a 91% very positive review, but it's also unsupported on Steam Deck. Oh no, not Eclipsium. Now where can I spend my $12 now? Face evil. So my guess is this is somebody important to the main character who probably died, right? As psychological horror games do. If Knives Out 3 is bad, you'll probably cry forever. I like the first one a lot more than Glass Onion. Like, the first one I'd be welcome to watch again. I don't need to see a Glass Onion again. We're getting real close. Give him a smooch.
Me. My memories, they torment me in my hospital bed. No.
I see. So the statue's supposed to, like, kind of symbolize this lady.
We're crawling. You made me crawl all the way to this place to help you with this detective case?
Okay. We're going. Chat, y'all see Elio? Y'all see it yet? Yeah, alright. No, I get it. You get transported to the warp room from Crash 3. Oh boy, water ski level's my favorite. Been meaning to watch that. You're gonna force one of your friends to watch it with me? Heck yeah. This is what I picture my chat looks like as they watch my video. Judging my moves. High Yellow is cool. We're playing a spooky game. And I think this is someone important to us who died or something. Hello. Into the eye. How's the game so far? This... I liked the portion where we were in this town where we had to find some, like... You had to kind of, like, root around the town, find some things to find keys and open a door, but this game has been a pretty big downgrade from the Fridge game. The Fridge game was funny. This game has been very walking simulator so far. There's been, like, little bouts of interactivity, some weird platforming, and, like, collecting some items and stuff, but, not really scary at all. It's going for psychological distortion kind of stuff. He keeps singing an inappropriate Mr. Bucket song. Inappropriate. It's a children's game. It's Elephant the Elephant, see him blow. That's another one. That's another kid's game. From the commercials back in the day. Elephant the Elephant. It's worse than the Fridge game? Yeah, the Fridge game was more fun. I think we're like halfway through this game, though. Like, this one doesn't really have much structure. It's just kind of like, you know, vague things that might make you feel something. That's worse. That elephant game looked fun. It's like an elephant that, like, blows, like, stuff out of its nose or something. You gotta, like, catch them. This game's all about Mr. Bucket and Pee-wee. We were talking about Pee-wee before. A Pee-wee horror game? That's too easy to make.
Come over here. I just want to play with you.
Right? Hey, we're back where we started, and we get a big ol' key. Last game must be E.T. for Atari. Never. Okay, we're back in the village area. Now, is this big ol' key gonna let us get someplace cool? Here we go. Carrying the key up. No Pee-wee, please. You don't want to play Brothership again.
I'm gonna make you play Brothership.
And the best part is I'm not gonna let you stop.
Okay, not that door. See what I mean? This game, a lot of this game's time is spent doing stuff like this. All right. Cool. That's actually, you know what? That was a really cool, like, visual thing. Brothership isn't bad, just poorly paced. It is definitely the peak of the Mario and Luigi series. Pee-wee is a big defender on Color Splash, though. Look, every normal Paper Mario fan. Like every normal Paper Mario fan? Color Splash is wonderful. It's so wonderful, man. It's so fun. Just like creativity, the game. Hey, I know we're done Brothership, but do you think we put everything in it? Yeah, we got everything. Closes the warehouse door when there's a big box labeled creativity left in there. Yank that rope.
Lord Sadler.
If you played Resident Evil 4, you'll get that. Which none of you have, I'm assuming. Why do we only grow a second hand when we climb a ladder? Oh, it's getting spooky. This really is Lord Sadler. Where'd everybody go? Bingo? This music's kind of creepy. You played RE4 up to the castle, so you know what I'm talking about. You know what's spooky? You flushing the toilet and the water starts going up. They're going the right way. Nah, I don't think so. No way you just called Jellyfish Island and Reclusa not creative? Reclusa's creative. While I like Jellyfish Island, we gotta go see the guys. Is that the girl who was staring at us? You think a Super Mario RPG 2 would be cool? That plays like the original? Yeah, that could be cool. I think it would be good if it was like made with Square Enix to get some of that flavor in there. If they did that. I clicked her like a remote. The audio in this game is so loud. I'm sorry, chat. Do you need me to turn it down? No one said anything. Use the burning instrument to light your path. We got fire powers now? Why was it showing that hole? You unlocked the death tornado spin. Bum, 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 bum. They make Super Mario RPG 2, it needs to be the worst localization of all time, like the first game. It would be quality. It would be Komala serving you up a fresh chamomile. When the audio is loud, you just turn down your volume. Never assume to think to tell the streamer to lower the volume. Yeah, like, it's... like, because I don't know what the volume is like for you guys. So if the volume is ever... could be louder or quieter for me or the game, just let me know. Right now, the game's really quiet, so I doubt it's a problem. They removed the Bruce Lee reference. That's good. I think that's good. Didn't his estate say something like they don't want Bruce Lee in games anymore or something like that? I feel like that was a thing. Alright, we're back in our favorite part of the game, the town. I guess we're leaving. I wasn't saying to lower the volume, it just sounded quiet compared to it. Got it. Okay, yeah. So, like, if the game should be lower than me, I can make changes. We'll see if it gets super loud again. Fire hand. You would have preferred if they kept it, though? The Bruce Lee thing? It was weird, and that's what I liked about it, because it's something Nintendo would never do today. Yeah, that's why it's gone. Go play the original. You get all your Bruce Lee references. Yeah, like, I believe there was even, like, a character in, Street Fighter or something that they had a problem with because they were based on Bruce Lee? I could be thinking of the wrong person. Couldn't play the original if you wanted to? Like I said, I got that Wii. It's got lovely copies of all the great games on it. I guess that would be on my Wii U, huh? What am I looking at? Are these piggies? That's too sad. No. Culex was the coolest boss ever to you, yeah? I didn't play Super Mario RPG until, the year Smash Ultimate came out. Or maybe it was like it was like around there. So like I didn't play it growing up, but I loved the game. Playing through it for the first time. You have the remake, you've had it for like 2 years, you still need to play it. I don't understand that. I don't understand having a game like that and not playing it. You could beat that in like a week. You could beat it in a week, chat. You could learn of the magic of Gino and Mallow. And Jonathan Jones, is that his name? And Booster, and Valentina. And the Axum Rangers. And Bowyer. And Punchinello. This is cool. Look at this steamy factory. You love it, but the action commands are not as intuitive as the other Mario RPGs. Yeah. Yep. It's true. You have other things you need to do. You need to sleep, you need to eat, you have to watch YouTube videos. Very busy. You can watch YouTube videos while playing Mario RPG. You can beat a hat in time in a week. I ain't calling you out. It's true. If Dame can put aside a week, we can do it. I think Jonathan was a scrap party member, if you remember right. That'd be pretty sick as a party member. You can use Peach's thing, yeah. Called multitasking. It's true. Now, I do think it's good to give whatever you're doing your full attention, chat. But it's okay to multitask once in a while. My first playthrough through a game, I'm not going to want to be multitasking, you know? I'm going to want to give it my all. Especially for review, I generally don't multitask. Unless it's like minutia bullshit, like Splatoon matches online. I can multitask that. Even that, though, I'm like barely paying attention. So like I mostly just play the game with the sound on. I don't want to let my team down. We're in a factory now. Watch Elio while eating dinner, multitasking. You know, like, I'll say that, though. Eating while watching a thing is just pure pleasure. Eating while watching a thing, yeah. Big time. I might have to make some food after this, chat. We gotta be full for tomorrow's Pokéthon. We're gonna be seeking out megas to see them for the first time. Will weep tears of joy or tears of hatred, depending on how they look. When are you streaming tomorrow? Whenever I have the game. Whenever I have the game is being delivered. So, whenever it's in, we're good to go. It could be here when I wake up. So we would just start... I would say earliest would be like 2 p.m. Earliest. Takes longer to find the right YouTube video than it does to eat. You know, you're speaking the truth. Yeah. No, I hate that. You're sitting down and you're like, what do I fucking watch? You start throwing on Rugrats episodes. You're like, oh, well, now I mean, this is always what you can throw on when you need something. Washing your dirty plates while watching Jord stream multitasking. I like putting on something while doing some dishes. No, that's actually cozy. I have no problem doing dishes. Right when you wake up, can't wait for the stream to start at 6 p.m. So mean. This is cool, huh? Look at this place. I like this place, like as a location. This is like an aesthetic, right? Ew, Rugrats. Look, I know they look like they're melting. But man, timeless entertainment. They have beepers. cool.
Candles? We have to light the candles.
PK fire. Okay. Amaterasu, origin of all that is good, and mother to us all. Yep. Why would you want to watch a gross show while eating? Comfort food. Nostalgic comfort food while eating real food. How could you feel more satiated? Tomorrow will be the first 24-hour Jord stream. We're gonna be going long. I'm gonna want to keep playing. But like, I don't know how much side stuff we're gonna do. I don't know what we're gonna be doing in the game. We have to see what is up with the game and what we're doing in it. I don't know what Pokemon we're gonna be using or catching. You can watch the Rugrats reboot that looks worse than the original. Yeah, no, ew, disgusting. That's the real disgust. Since I assume you're not going to play Okami Den, right, Nad? Can I say something about that? Excuse me. Are they gonna make me cut up the piggies? That's just mean. CGI Tommy Pickles with his deformed head. Ew. The voices are all wrong. You need the OG voices. Open hand. Open my hand. Okay, well, we'll just go down then. Okami Den, the DS title, maybe after your ZA playthrough, but sure, shoot what you want to say. Well, if you might play it, I don't want to spoil anything. If there's a chance. Not that it's an essential, but if there's any chance, I wouldn't want to take that from you. So cool that you did all the stray beads, though, in the main game. Like, you did all those side quests in the town, the whole thing with, like, the thief in the town. Ah, okay, now we are the swine. Nick is mid Cartoon Network clears. Oh my god. No, see, me, I'm the complete opposite. To me, it's like Nickelodeon was much better than Cartoon Network, but I could see having the preference. There were some Cartoon Network shows I enjoyed back then too. You know, the typical Powerpuff Girls, Dexter's Lab, Ed, Ed and Eddie, Courage the Cowardly Dog. There was some good stuff there too. But to me, like, Cartoon Network shows had no heart. Like, they were just trying to be funny and crude. Whereas Nickelodeon shows tried to have a lot more heart in them, if that makes sense. Like Hey Arnold and even Doug and stuff. The story of Okami didn't impress me. I found it a bit predictable, so sure, shoot what you want to say. I'm not the person who is crying when Guy from Internet spoils things. Okay, yeah, well, I don't remember the game too well, but there's a sequence where you actually go back in time in Okami Den. And you go back in time, you're on a boat, and you're on this boat that's like in the middle of the ocean, and you talk to people on the boat, and you're trying to figure out like why you're there and what you're supposed to do. And as time, you end up figuring out that you're on the boat that is crashed and sunk in Okami. Which I think is just cool. Like, because they don't tell you that you're going there. You're just on a boat, and you learn in time, you're like, wait, this is the boat that is crashed because the water dragon attacks it. Or whatever. And I just think that's cool. Yeah, I just think like that's a cool thing to do. Favorite Nick shows are SpongeBob and Avatar. We were talking about Avatar before. SpongeBob's a good pick. My take on Avatar before was, I like it, I respect it for sure, but I don't like the world because I don't like war as a theme.
On the assembly line. I was expecting a pig, but I should have known it was going to be my husband.
Okami's stray beads wasn't a chore to collect by near the end of the game. You had like 2/3 of them. You just said, screw it, might as well find the rest cool. Yeah, a lot of them are just like, you know, buried underground, right? But a lot of them make you do certain quests and stuff that you might have not done otherwise. The demon gates, that's right. There's like the boss, not necessarily boss rush, but like the rush gates where you have to fight a ton of enemies. I think those can actually be hard challenges. The exorcism slips, I'm not sure if you use those, but they'll just fucking like wreck the enemies, pretty like dealing a ton of damage in the menu. It's so funny. It's one reason you like it, because it tackles a lot of topics most kids shows don't. I could understand that. I like Digimon Adventure growing up. The first season of Digimon, that tackled some spooky subjects. We will destroy the machine. I like the Rugrats episode I Remember Melville, chat, because Chucky's pet pillbug dies, and the episode actually deals with grief and loss directly. And it's really good. It fucking hits you. It hits me still. You only use the exorcism slips during those enemies that had blowpipes. And if they went out, they went berserk. Okay, alright. Yeah. The exorcism slips could be really useful in those, like, times where you had to fight so many enemies. I don't care for Yosh Pet. That, like, forest you go through that you get lost in easily. To me, Yosh Pet is too big. You have to go through it a lot of times if you want to get everything. Did you, like, feed all of the animals? Did you get all of the, like, power extensions? Like, you know, like, the power-ups to the brush techniques that you don't have to get. Like, creating lightning itself and stuff like that. I'm assuming you got all that stuff. Sorry if I'm asking too many questions. There's just so much to discuss about the game. Ew, no, this is just gross. I don't like this. This is gross and mean. Piggies are sweet and very smart. We might be petting an adorable little pig in the game we play tomorrow. Depending on who we choose.
Let me up. Let me up.
Okay. Huh. Not all the animals you fed. You think you missed a dog during the spirit gate, which is why you gave up with that. Yeah, that's right. There's like a missable one. You got all the upgrades and all the moves, never expected a poo attack. Something I really like about the game is how much you can do to improve your character situation. Like the fact that you can get those optional upgrades that are a big deal, buying new weapons, like upgrading the ink and all of that stuff in the menu with the praise that you get. Like, to me, it's so rewarding doing everything, because everything contributes to being stronger and having more options. And I also really like how much the game utilizes its currency. There's so much to buy in Okami, and I think that's great. I think a lot of games struggle finding a good use for their currency, and that game, there's so much that you can buy that's also useful. Pigs look cute and go oink oink. Heck yeah. Water tablet, my beloved. Yeah, that's, I always beeline getting that. It's so fun getting that with a water tablet.
What's all this then?
Let's use the flames. There was an episode of Kirby Right Back at You where a giant meteor was heading for the planet, and everyone just accepted that they were going to die, and DDD tried to do something nice before it died. What did he try to do that was nice? What did he try to do? He's like baking cupcakes for everybody. The meteor's coming, and he's like, "Oh, they got 4 more minutes. I need to get these done." I don't know about this. It seems as though we're at a dead end. Let's use the eye thing. Isn't there a new Okami being made? Yes, they announced Okami 2 at the Game Awards last year. I was so surprised to see something I cared about be announced at a non-Nintendo Direct. He built a playground for Kirby and him, and Kirby played on the swings together as the world ended. That sounds really sweet. I like that. Alright, well, this is a dead end. We're just gonna leave. Forgot to talk about Waka. He's fine. He was a decent rival. Didn't have much to say about him until the end, where we find out how he is involved with Amy. Yeah, I think it's like he's an interesting figure in how he appears throughout the game. You're not really sure what he's up to, whether he's trustworthy, but as you learn more about him, I think where you end up with him at the end of the game is nice. It's like you've just kind of like been through this adventure, and he's someone who actually gets it, who like gets what's going on with you and stuff like that, which I think is cool. Yeah. Just like a mysterious figure, third party kind of thing.
Excuse me, piggies. My boy's named Pigothy. We named him after our pet pig, who's also named Pigothy.
What?
Where are we going now?
Bob's Burgers is on the background, and this show is literally, this is an awkward situation. How can we make it worse? Gave up after like 2 seasons. Huh. This is an awkward situation. How can we make it worse? I see. I've barely seen anything of it. I saw like 1 episode, I think. I don't remember anything about it, except I did not like the characters' voices or appearances, or the humor of the show. You make me want burgers. The meteor ended up missing because they weren't going to kill everyone in the show. Is that obvious? But it was still a surprisingly mature episode for that type of show. Yeah. Pigothy's a horrible name for a pig? No, little Pigothy. We could name our Tepig Pigothy tomorrow. I'm not nicknaming my Pokemon. I won't do it. I'd rather not play the game than give them nicknames. It's gonna be named Tepig, the canon name of all Tepigs, regardless of what you call them. King of the Hill is your adult cartoon of choice. Did you see the whole new season? I've seen the whole new season of it, which is solid. Very solid. Had some laughs. Boy ain't right. Man ain't right. If Jord ever has kids, he will name them Child 1 and Child 2. Jordan 2 and Jordan 3. Why hate nicknames? I don't either. I'm just curious. Oh, it's a me thing. I like thinking of Pokemon as the Pokemon. Like a Tepig is Tepig. Tepig is a character, kind of. Like there are multiple Tepigs, but like Tepig is Tepig to me. I also struggle with naming things in general, but No, like it's cute to see Pokemon with their own individual personalities, but I often, when I nickname them, I end up hating the personality in the character that I've given them. So I like to just kind of keep them as that Pokemon. If that makes sense. Favorite pig nickname is from a news headline where they nicknamed the pig Crispy Bacon. And the news reporter couldn't stop laughing. Yeah, Crispy Bacon is a character in Banjo-Tooie, a pig character. So I've heard that one before, but I think I've actually heard of this news reporter thing that you're talking about too. You love the new season of King of the Hill better than most reboots. Yeah, it's very, very solid reboot. Do you also name your protagonist the canon names? No, I name that me because it's me. And I have the best name. No, if we do a Nuzlocke, I'll nickname Pokemon, but no, I like my Pokemon to be that thing, you know? That's Gardevoir. That's my Gardevoir. That's my Garchomp. That's my Chandelure. I'm naming ones that I recently raised in preparation for the new title. So it's Rambi from Bonanza all over again with nicknames. Multiple Rambis, but Rambi is still called Rambi. It's just, that's what it is. Like, Tepig is what the species is. So it's like, you know, if we all called them Kitty. Like, I call all cats Kitty. Yeah, we get it. They like pigs. Don't eat pork, chat. It's the most similar to human meat. Me nicknaming a fire Pokemon Flamey. I just think nicknames are really cheesy for Pokemon. Like I said, we can do it for Nuzlocks. We can create attachments with them, and they can have characterizations. And I like having some kind of personalization with Pokemon in general. I like seeing Pokemon have varied personalities. That's something I like about Pokemon Concierge. But, not for me. This is more of a machine for pigs than Amnesia a machine for pigs. We're going down. Into the factory. Spooky Splatfest incoming. Oh boy, time to play Turf War and the new mode exclusive to it that's kind of a mixed bag. Yeah, that's gonna be my first Splatfest ever, chat. I've never played a Splatfest in any Splatoon game. Okay, we're lighting it up. Play that organ music. What is it? Zombies, ghosts, and skeletons? I feel like I'd want to pick... I don't know what I'd want to pick of those. Zombies, ghosts, and skeletons. Like, ghosts are, like, the coolest. You know? Zombies are often lame in how they are portrayed, but we do have TheBoredJord in that video I shared. So there's a reason for that. And then skeletons could be interesting as like a... No one's gonna pick this pick. You pick the spooky ghosts. Maybe I'll pick ghosts then. Ghosts clear, yeah. Which, don't they also like represent one of the characters? Who's the ghost character? This is cool. It looks like a creepy face. We're going into the mouth.
And we go.
Into the Emperor's stomach. Hey, we're swimming. Oh, this is getting gross. Dog is named Ghost, so you're biased? That's such a cute name. That's so cute. Are you in a house like Monster House? If you've seen that film. I've not seen that film. But, I considered watching it over the last few years. And I'm like, this looks gross. Eat the chili. Yo, game. Monster House is so good, really? And spooky, okay. It's a good film. It's one of those mocap movies, but it's the best one of the ones they made. Huh. I'm willing to give it a check out if you guys are saying that it's fun. I'm willing. Be like, chat, you like this? Oh my god. Fun fact, eyeballs are mostly liquid, so you could technically make it into a drink. I don't want to eat eyeballs. You know how like those come on fish and stuff? I don't want to eat eyeballs on fish or anything. A short film, it's so cool. Really? It's short? Hey, we're back. We're outside of the factory now. We beat the factory. We just had to feed it our eyeball. Taking a trip up the hills. This looks like a really nice place to go for a walk. Thought you liked fish? I do like fish. I've actually never had anchovies or sardines. I'd be willing to try them. I think I could like them. But I don't eat eyeballs. How would Jord live without chat as a guide? I know, right? We had to look up one thing, where Mr. Bucket was. We found him.
Mr. Bucket.
Anchovies. We gotta hold his hand while he crosses the street. Thank you, chat. You're so sweet. It's sweet when people hold hands. It's sweet. Excuse me now. Coming on over. It's kind of surprising this game even has a jump. They have this one platforming sequence really early, and then almost none of it for the rest of the game. I can't see, bro. Why do you have the path leading this way if it leads to nothing? Believe. Believe. Just keep going. Bro, you're not going anywhere. They don't want you to go this way. They don't want you to go this way. Pokemon doesn't even have a jump and it sucks. You get to do a roll dive. You can jump in Scarlet and Violet if you get on top of your dog. Mr. Bucket and Pee-wee crossover. Thank you, Nad. Yeah, see, it sounds like he's saying Mr. Bucket in the commercial, even. You like the taste of anchovies, but the texture kills it for me. It's like eating dirt. I'd have to try it.
Mr. Bucket.
Haha, this is my friend, Mr. Bucket.
Okay, we did want to get on this. You like the fact Olimar can't jump is because of his backpack. Bro skips leg day. Doesn't the fourth game have some weird jetpack jump? Or isn't there a jetpack jump somewhere? I just want to be free. Okay. You need a Amaterasu merch now? Yeah, very marketable. I think Amaterasu would be a wonderful Smash character with a stage and stuff. That would be so cool. I don't think it's out of the realm of possibility, but that's like one of my dream picks. And hey, Pikmin. Okay. All right. Thank you, chat. Pikmin 4 Ochi can jump, yeah. Hopefully the next game you'll just play as Ochi directly and you can just jump yourself then, right? Okay.
The factory.
Hopefully the next game Ochi is dead. Never. They'll never let that happen. Miyamoto was in labor for like 8 hours birthing out that creature. He would never kill it off. You want Ochi in Smash Brothers? Ochi would be a weird character in Smash. It would work. It would be weird, but it would work. Okami is making another game. Meanwhile, classic Mega Man hasn't gotten one in years, just saying. Yeah. And Mega Man's shit. You know, like that mental image you just gave you? Mr. Miyamoto, this game has to ship. Are you about ready? Pikmin 4 is extremely polarizing, but you love it. My thing with Pikmin 4 is, like, there are a lot of things that I would say are flawed about the game's design. Or just things that I don't love about its design, but I really enjoyed playing the game. Like, I love the game, too. I love all 4 Pikmin games, not the fake one that exists alongside them. You just want more Pikmin rep, and there's not many unique characters. Now, I know you're gonna think I'm a freak. Okay, we did go in a circle. And chat's heard this spiel before. I always thought it would be cool if they made Plasm Wraith a playable character. As like a Pikmin antagonist who is also not a Pikmin itself. Or like using the Pikmin. Like it would be interesting, it would be probably play really cool. The problem is Plasm Wraith is not relevant anymore. They need to make him put him in another game and give him a big role. Then he can be in the game. Mega Man Battle Network, my beloved. I'm sorry, chat. Enjoy your Mega Man Battle Network. I'm mostly dumping on like the old platformer 2D bullshit ones. Mario Feet phone games. Now Miyamoto birthing Ochi. What are these Halloween games doing to you? I don't know if Miyamoto had anything to do with Ochi's inception. Or I'd be so curious to hear what Miyamoto thinks of Ochi and Pikmin 4 in general. Bulborb should be playable. I have a hard time seeing Bulborb moving around swimmingly. Also, not much of a character, right? Alright, so now we're up here. Huh. You like Plasm Wraith because he's from a good Pikmin game. The orb. Hook it. Will Pikmin series disappear when Miyamoto dies? It's his baby? No, definitely not. Pikmin's like more popular than ever right now, honestly. It's doing good. A lot of people liked Pikmin 4. A lot of people bought Pikmin 4. I shouldn't talk over this moment. Pikmin 3 is mid and small and linear. Wow. I've never seen anybody be so visceral to Pikmin 3. My favorite's still the first one, chat. Everything is destroyed. So we like threw that orb into the blackness and some weird thing floated up and fell? What was that about? I don't know if we want to leave here. We'll look around more first. You love going back to Twilight River for the 2 fruits blue Pikmin are required for. Yeah. You understand what just happened? Me neither. I like the way that that looks animated, huh? That's cool. We, like, had an orb. Again, it's all, like, very vague psychological stuff. I'm sure you could create your own meaning, read into this stuff in all sorts of ways, but, you know what? Actually, let's try the blue thing. It just kind of feels like stuff for stuff's sake. Like, look, stuff and things are happening. Okay. This game seems boring. Brutal. Honestly, though, it is pretty boring. I think we're almost done. I think we're gonna beat it shortly. It doesn't feel psychological to me. It just feels like random shit happening. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, it's easy to say that, right? It's easy to give meaning to simple symbolism, like orbs and color and stuff like that, you know? Right, I mean, was I supposed to come down here? Much shorter than Fridge Game, yeah. And I think 4 times the price. Nad said it was what, 12 bucks? Something said it was 12 bucks. I might have just looked that up earlier today or something. Was this 12 bucks? I forget. Yeah, Fridge Game was more fun than this. Like, I'd like to see this through at this point. I feel like we're almost done this. But, I think this game was a dud. Not that I've had a bad time playing this with you guys. It's $12, yeah. If there's an RPG game about being constipated, then anything is possible. Wow. Maybe my brain is too smooth to understand the complexities and deep symbolism. To me, it's like I said, you can just kind of make up whatever you want for symbolism. Like, it's easy to just say, well, this means this to me, this means that to me. Like, the creator can say that, anyone can say that. So it really is like, does this speak to you? Is this, like, maybe someone playing through this is really digging the atmosphere, you know? If I wasn't playing this with a chat and having discussion about all sorts of random nonsense, would I be more immersed? Is the question. Probably not that much more, but probably somewhat more. We got Mr. Bucket out of it, yeah. Baldur's Gate 3 has ruined so many RPGs for me because of how much your choices matter in it. Interesting. So then you play Pokemon, and it's like, here's your list of choices, and they don't give a shit what you press. No, this is sad. I don't like this. A beached whale? I'm gonna turn this game off right now. This is too sad. And then I put the orb in the shadow in the sky, and the sea is drained. It's like, what? What's going on? I fear if I didn't like Pokemon as a kid, I wouldn't have become a fan of it as an adult. Probably. To me, Pokemon is a thing where it's like, if you're not already playing the games, you probably aren't gonna be into them. Like, on the level that I'm into them. Or like fans are into them, you know? It's like, if you haven't been frothing at the mouth to grab the Pokemon in your hands, then I don't know what to say. Do we go into the worms? Oh, we're gonna need the light probably. Away. Okay. To me, it's like I see a thing with a bunch of creatures that all have different personalities and designs and colors. Then I'm like, I'm just like so there for it right away.
Inherently appealing.
Yeah, well, you play the current games, right? Because I know there's a lot of Pokemon fans who just play the old ones. Looking up the reviews, and most of them are like, I was invested in this dark world in the allegory of blank. And others are, this game keeps crashing at the introduction. I don't know why, but I'm not into other monster collecting games. I mean, a lot of them don't quite do it the same, you know? Quality of monster design is something that's hard to find. I've played a few others that are alright, like Nexomon Extinction's alright. Yokai Watch is bad. Yeah. Yes, you do. Cool. And you're gonna be getting the ZA, I believe. Have you experienced every gen? Or are there any you skipped out on, chat? I think they're not as bad as a lot of people say, but still worse than older gens. Interesting. I'm happy that you're open-minded about them, you know? Oh my god. Hold on. Okay, there we go. The game just needed a moment. And now we're in this place. Yeah, it's just a cavalcade of, like, random. You have played every gen, but you're waiting to finish Scarlet Violet until you get Switch 2 for better performance. Yeah, it's a whole new world. So I hear you on that. You played Pokemon Now just to catch them all. It used to be, alright, what's going to be my team in playthrough number 7? Now it's, what's this new game all about, and time to fill up that dex. Yeah. 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 I always wanted to fill up the dex. I didn't do it until, I think, like, in terms of having all Pokemon, like, including events and everything, I think it took until Gen 6 for that to happen, where I could actually have a full living dex of Pokemon, including, like, all the events and stuff. The older generations, it was really hard to get them. You're basic because your favorite gens are 5 and 7? Those are my two favorite gens. How is that basic? You would be basic if your favorite gens were 1 and 4. 4 especially. And 3. 3 and 4. You know, today, you're basic if your favorite gens are 3 and 4. 7's my favorite gen. 5 is number 2. Jord dies a little bit inside more and more every time I tell him that my first prominent Pokemon experience ever was watching the Detective Pikachu movie and that I liked it. No, that's good. That's a gateway to the harder stuff. And you played Legends Arceus, which you seem to have had a good enough time with. That's why you're getting Legends ZA immediately tomorrow. You're going to have it before I do. You're going to have beaten it before I do. Because you're such a fanboy now. Do Gen 1ers even exist? You've never met a real one? They do. They do for sure. But, like, they're older than us. They're not playing games anymore. You still like 3 and 4, but you feel they're weaker, yeah. Very fair. What's happening? Is something chasing me or something? Or is this just going on forever? Let's go back. Looks like it's just going on forever or something. Fortunately, I have school tomorrow. You have a history exam. You have to bring your dog to a puppy daycare. Aw. I hope he likes his daycare. But yeah, I would say Gens 3 and 4, that's what's basic today. Gen 1, you could say basic too. I could see an argument for that. But I feel like you see less Gen 1ers today, or maybe they're just less present in the gaming world. You did it until the dark 2019-2022 pandemic time, when those old games were cheap. Now Emerald and Heart Gold are like $200. I already had my old Pokemon itch done, so now I'm interested in new games. So this is the Mario 64 Endless Stairs. I was wondering if that's what was going on. Okay, well, we just gotta go the right way. Yeah, the new Pokemon games have been so great. They've been breaking away from so much restrictive bullcrap in the recent generations. I'm really happy with how much they've been changing it up. Like, when you look at Gens 1 through 5, they're so similar in just their structure and just so much about them. They've gotten more creative, more open. The only criticisms with Gen 7 are the long tutorial, the fact trials are just reskinned gyms, and that Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon ruined the story. Yeah, with Gen 7, like, I love Gen 7 the most because of the Pokemon themselves. The games themselves I like Sun and Moon, but the story is way too much. You are constantly interrupted in that game. You can't play for like 5 minutes without somebody talking to you. It's really obnoxious. And I don't care about Lily and her bullshit. But yeah, Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon did. They made the story even stupider. Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon were so unnecessary, but at least they gave me Blacephalon. And Naganadel, and Poipole. And I guess Zeraora didn't come around until then. What am I do here?
The blue.
You happy, game? I used the blue thing. Oh no, Lily got kidnapped. Time to rescue her in that boring white dungeon. Snore. That's how you feel about most Paper Mario partners. You don't care about their stupid life problems. They're all boring except for Huey. Sure. Yeah. I can understand that take. You like that Sun and Moon are about familial issues instead of focusing on giant world-ending cataclysms. I can definitely sign on with that. Ground the stories, please. World-ending cataclysms are so played out. Push the button. Wow, what are we even doing in this game? What does this game become? Now we crawl like a baby. With my real hands that are just have a filter over them. Down we go. Like, the stuff we're doing in this game feels so random. We just, like, hit a button. Like, where are we? What is this? What was the concept of this? Just a creepy location? You want me to put a code in? It's not 333. I like the old Bomb, but I wish they did more with him. He gets over his dead wife way too fast. That should have been his arc throughout the entire chapter instead of before it even started. Like I've said, it makes sense why he gets over it, because he was blaming himself. She expresses that she doesn't want him to lose the thing that he loves, his passion. It makes sense that he would get over it that fast. Or not his wife's death necessarily, but that he would be okay with going out on the ocean again. It doesn't mean he's all of a sudden over his wife's death. He's just like, okay, I gotta do this for myself. Ugh, Goomba, who is a senior in college, snore. Funny paint can, bro, sign me up. You know, everyone likes to clown on Game Freak, but I really feel bad for them. I'm sure Nintendo and the Pokemon Company pressure them a lot since the franchise rides on them. I wonder how much the franchise rides on Game Freak, to be honest. Pokemon has expanded so much beyond just the games at this point that the games are just what introduce the new creatures, and everything else kind of branches off of that. I guess a lot is in their hands. I'm not going to pretend that it's not, but there's so many hands in this pot. I agree, but I just think it could have been done a lot better. You want more focus on his personal problems? Goombos aren't real. You'll never see them again, chat. They've been erased. Every spin-off revolves around the current generation and setting. Yeah. Yeah. It's true. And that's where, like, it is important. But, like, the games themselves, it's more so, like, the concepts they come up with than the strength of the game, if that makes sense, I feel like. They lead it in that way. I'm sure, like, who knows how many people are actually get in on that and figure it out. There have been major leaks right now, chat, for the future of the next 5 years of Pokemon. With like concept work, artwork and stuff, and where they're planning to go with themes and everything. It's very interesting stuff. Goombos are in WarioWare Gold, and that's on your list. They're only in that game because they're in Super Mario Land. It's the only reason they made it. Wait, I'm just back at the beginning. The games seem massively under budget given how big the franchise is. That's what we learned from the leaks that came out. The leaks that just came out recently show the budgets of Pokemon games, and they're making one hell of a profit. Let's just say. They could definitely, you know, be putting more into that. I agree. You just feel the transition to 3D is what harmed the franchise because they were barely able to make their games when it was 2D. The third enhanced editions had to fix most of the games. Yeah, I think moving to 3D has made the games much more enjoyable, and frankly, I think the 2D games would be archaic if they were making them today still. I think it was a really important leap, but I also agree that making 2D games is so much easier than making 3D games. And to me, it's, from my perspective, they put it off as long as they could. With how they were still doing Gen 5 when it came out, that was in like early 2010s. You know? That was in like early 2010s. They're still making a sprite game? About time they're doing the 3D stuff. Don't mean you sound like a corpo bootlicker. No, share your opinion. I'm not gonna call you a bootlicker. The thing is, there's no black and white to any of it. Like, there's stuff that you can blame, like Game Freak probably could be blamed for, and there's stuff that they shouldn't be blamed for. Like, there's so much nuance to it. There's so many things involved, and there's so little we know in terms of who's making the decisions, because there's so many companies, there's so much to it all. That's just like, well, okay. Who are we to play backseat? Most of the time, when you don't understand the decisions a company or another person makes, it's because you're not in their position. And if you were, then you might. Often you do. You don't think they should have stayed 2D? You feel they weren't prepared for it? Yeah. It was a lot for them to jump. To jump to 3D. Okay, I don't know what you want right now. Gen 6 was a disappointing generation for a lot of people in terms of the games themselves. And a lot of that suffered probably with how much of a leap it was. According to the leaks, Masuda was an authoritarian at Game Freak from Gens 1 to 5, and TPC banned him from directing games after. Yeah, I'm honestly okay with that. Like I said, I think it's good. I think the direction the games have been going in has been really good. I don't know what you want for a code, bro. They've just, I don't know. I think the people who prefer the older style are mostly mad at the newer games for being easier. At least that's the thing I often see people say. But like, you know, games can be fun in a lot of ways. They don't need to be challenging to be fun. Wasn't Gen 8 originally made for the 3DS and they had to swap mid-development? I wouldn't be surprised if that was true. We need a code. I don't see a code anywhere. How on earth would you think I'd find a code, game? Maybe the blue light? Wow, it's so pleasant looking at this. It looks like it might show things I can interact with, though. Huh. Early gens weren't hard. They were just kids when they played them. The thing is, though, like, I don't fully agree with that, because, like, when you look at, compare the champions of the old games to the new games. The champion Cynthia is still hard today. Even if you were to go play Gen 4, the original version of Gen 4, Cynthia is still hard. Whereas, like, I think it's very different in terms of the champions of the modern games and how hard they are. Like, I don't even remember the champion fight in Scarlet and Violet in terms of the difficulty level of it, you know? Whereas the older games, like, you go play the original version of Gen 2, that asks a lot more out of your Pokemon selection, move choice, and item use. Whereas modern stuff, I feel like you can easily get away without using items. Gen 2 would like a word with unbalanced level gain and its many ups and downs. Yeah, they had, like, unbalanced things, too. Gen 7 was challenging. Yeah, Gen 7 had some stuff that could be challenging in it. Some of the totem fights could be pretty nutty. And the Elite Four isn't even that easy in that game. Even though they only have, what, 4 Pokemon apiece? But they've done that many times. Yeah, I'm mainly thinking of, like, 8 and 9 when I'm thinking of the most recent stuff. And how easy those games have been. Gen 2 is so overrated, in your opinion? Yeah, I can see it. I see it. People love that it has a second region in that game, you know? As reduced as it is. The Elite Four was harder than the Kanto Gym Leaders, aside from Blue, for some reason. Yeah, they did a bad job with a lot of the balance in that game, which makes the game, like, pretty unpleasant to play, in my opinion. As, like, a playthrough. All right, I'm looking up what to do. I don't know what the game wants. I don't know what you want, game. I don't know what you want, but it's time to end. Time for you to be done. Oh my god, there's still all this left. Yup. Yup. I'll have to jump to reach the gate? Okay, I guess I gotta do some jumping. Bowser's brother gives you a big fat kiss. Thank you, Ghost. Your troll message. Very appreciated. A big slobbery kiss from Bowser's brother. With one more year in the oven, you think Gen 9 would have been a top 3? I think it could have been, yeah. I think it could have been, yeah. Apparently you can just jump out of the water in this game, which I didn't think you would be able to do, because, you know, you can't do that in most games. You have so many opinions on Pokemon, you're just rambling now. No, I mean, I like talking about Pokemon. It's certainly on the brain with what's coming out tomorrow and all the new leaks that came out and stuff. I didn't peruse them, like, the new like plan leaks. I just kind of like looked at the general projects. I'm very excited for the next generations. I think the games are getting better in just how they're structured and how they're focused. Like Gen 9 still has a lot of things that could be better, but I think steps. Each game is a step in the right direction. Where are you going now? Okay. Look what we are doing right now. No shades on the game. Pokemon talk is cool. Yeah. Yeah. I just love the creatures, you know? Even if the games are pooey, I just have so much fun finding and collecting things that are interesting, that I resonate with, that I form bonds with in a sense, you know? Cool. And we use our eye.
It will show me the way.
The real one. Yeah, look at that. That's cool. That was cool. Sadly, Game Freak won't get a bigger budget or more time given the games still sell. I think that they did get a decent amount of backlash. They have been getting backlash on their last few titles mechanically. They do still sell well, but I do think they are trying to improve performance and graphical capacity and all that stuff. They have taken more time, right? Because like originally it was every year they had to release a game. Last year they didn't. Last year they didn't release any game or DLC, which they never do, right? Pokemon friends were good companions to a lonely teenager like me. Yeah. Yeah. Leaks did mention something about the Gen 4's backlash and to be better with remakes. Really? That's so funny. But that's good. Wasn't Gen 10 delayed? I don't know, but it's next year, and I'm super psyched. And Gen 11 is in 2030. But see, that was different. Like, Gen 6 to Gen 7, that was a 3-year gap. And Gen 7 to Gen 8 was also a 3-year gap. If this next one is next year, 2060, 2026, and then Gen 11 is 2030, that's a 4-year gap. That's good. Like, they're increasing. They're getting some more time. Right? 2060 is the next Pokemon game. Can you imagine? I don't want to imagine. They're like, fudge, we can't screw up the Gen 5 remakes and just throw it to Leica again. Which is good, like, F it. We don't need to keep doing the remake thing. F it. Give me Legends Galar. Galar's my favorite region, chat. In terms of the region itself, like the locations, the vibe of the region, I love Galar. Okay, so like moving the submarine around. Interesting. We can do the other way. Boo, boo, boo. We still don't have a code. Apparently Legends ZA was supposed to be Johto. You would have preferred that? To me, it's like too much attention is given to the older generations. I could see having the preference. But, I don't want all of their attention to be given to old gens whenever they're doing, like, non-mainline games. Like the oldest gens. Like, I like that they picked Kalos. I like that there's Galar in the works. Because it's like, yeah, let's just kind of embrace everything equally. Instead of just like, you know, we had so many remakes of the first 3 and now 4 generations. Like they've had a lot of attention. But I could see having the preference. Johto doesn't get much love. It has like the most praised remakes that they ever did made. You prefer no new games every year? We need a break so you can play cool games like Okami, yeah. Cool 40-hour games. This is where we want to go, I think. I feel like this game is just like bullshitting me at this point. It's just like we're doing stuff to do stuff. Heart Gold Soul Silver, overrated AF. That was their time. The fan. Cut the fan down. What do you want, game? Don't play that creepy music. Heart Gold and Soul Silver is fine. They're certainly Gen 2, but better. Probably an A-tier game, not a game that goes up with Legends like Gen 5 and Gen 7. Yeah, Gen 2 is actually miserable to play because of the level curve and all that crap, the horrible balance, the fighting Rattatas at level 20 in the end game. It's really, really bad, man. Unova definitely don't get much love. You need your Legends QRM. You watch, chat. Gen 5 is almost basic at this point. Being a Gen 5 fan is almost basic. Give it like a few more years. They'll do a Gen 5 game. They don't have to do remakes in order. I think it's better for them to not do them in order. Keep me on my toes. Team Rocket and the 2 Rattatas and wheezing. Yep. I'm gonna fight you. Here's my 6 coughings. God, this chair is so uncomfortable right now. Can't wait for a Gen 5 remake to have people go, it's overrated. Maybe you're just salty? No, I get it. You get passionate when you see things that you're just like, I don't agree with this. We all do it. Talking about toes again? I got new socks today, chat. Let me show you. Look. Fluffy and cozy. Good quality. Keep me nice and warm. Okay. I'll try doing it this way again. You went that way. Last time you talked about your socks, you showed us your feet. And you asked us if we liked that. I don't remember such things. It's good for you to know that I'm a real person. This leads to the fan, except now there's no water over here. Guess we missed this last time. Oh my god, chat. To me, I just like, you know, I don't think the Pokemon series has changed as much as the purists think it has. You know, the people who just like the first 5 generations. Like, the formula hasn't changed so significantly, which makes me think they're not seeing the new games clearly. That's what it makes me think that. I'm not saying that's what it is. But, like, how can you feel so differently about the first 5 gens to the gens after that? And it's like, to me, it makes me think nostalgia is a factor. I'm sure it is to some extent. But I think that a lot of Pokemon people who like the older games could like the newer ones if they were willing to go in with an open mind.
Where do you want to go now?
Fox, where do you want to go now? Fox, get this guy off me.
Take care of the guy behind me, Fox.
I guess I should be thankful. Little angels. Demons. Demons masquerading as angels. I don't know what you want me to do in this room, game. What the fuck? What the fuck? What am I looking at? The code! It's the code! Crazy! 4 3 2 2 3 4. Right? It's the code! The code, bro. Look at that guy. Creepy. You think every Pokemon game should be formatted like Gen 5, where all the old Pokemon are post-game, force people to use new ones. That's a really fun thing about Gen 5. And I honestly think that is really fun to see a bunch of new stuff. I don't mind some old ones being present anymore because there's so many Pokemon now that I think it is nice to have a world that feels very like there are so many options. And so if they were going to do all new, they better make like 300 Pokemon. All right, we got the code. We can be done the submarine. Yeah, 234 is my guess. That's how it would have looked to be. You hate when they keep bringing back the same old Pokemon like Wingull. Well, that's something that I talk about in my Legends Arceus review, is I talk about how it's like that game doesn't have many new Pokemon. It's mostly catching old ones. And I was basically kind of talking about how many times can you catch the same Pokemon before? Like, how many times can they have you catch the same thing? How many times can you play a Pokemon game and catch a Psyduck and catch a Machop? You know? Hey, I caught a Psyduck. Like, how many Psyducks do you think you've caught in your life, Chad? How many? How many Wingulls do you think you've caught? In different games, like... How many times can you catch the same things? And the game like Legends Arceus, where there aren't a lot of new Pokemon, it's just like, here are a bunch of things I've caught and used before. It's a difficult thing to balance. Alright, we gotta change the thing again. 5 Psyducks. The thing is, like, you also got to figure every Pokemon game is someone's first game. The game I just talked about, Legends Arceus, is Ghost's first Pokemon game. So it's like, to them, it's not stale. But at the same, like, people also, they have nostalgia for different types. Like, I worked with a guy not long ago who had Machop, Machoke, and Machamp tattooed on his arm. It was a cool tattoo. Like, he's gonna love seeing Machop in that game. Caught a shiny Psyduck in your diamond. She was in your team? It's so cute. Maybe a nice balance is Gen 3 where most Pokemon are new, but old ones round out the types. To me, Gen 3 is so boring because the old ones they included are really boring Pokemon. And the new ones are mostly boring Pokemon. So you have, I think Gen 3 has such a terrible selection if you want to use things that are interesting. Wasn't it 2, 3, 4 though? Alright, fuck you, game. What's the fucking code? 254, got it. You did always think it was lame when you would go to a new area and find an old Pokemon almost immediately, yeah. First game was white, so you definitely have nostalgia bias. Mine was gold. The original gold. You can have nostalgia for something and still see its strengths and weaknesses, you know? You can still be fair. Sometimes it's like, what are your reasonings? Is nostalgia playing a part? Can you be honest with yourself about the nostalgia playing a part, you know? Should be a Pokemon that captures humans and makes them fight each other? I think Oranguru can catch people, right? Don't those use Pokeballs? I might be misthinking of a Pokedex entry. You did not just call my boy Fanpy boring. Fanpy's cute. I don't think of Fanpy when I think of Pokemon from older generations that I'm getting in Gen 3. I think of Dodrio. Which I like Dodrio. I just think Gen 3 selection is really bland. Yours was Diamond or Leaf Green. Huh. Okay, yeah. We all got our starting points. Okay, okay. Hey, game, end yourself. I've had enough. Just hitting buttons and turning keys. Kidney thought Slugma and Skarmory were Hoenn Pokemon. Is that common? I don't know. Hey, it's the lady. Okay. Vampy was an Emerald exclusive, wasn't in base Ruby and Sapphire. Got it. Emerald added more mons from older games, but still was limited, no Arcanine. Yeah. Just like really poor selection, really poor like type variety in the region. Don't worry, they're making the nostalgia bait game Pokemon Seed, if y'all read the leaks about that one. What is this urn? Break it. Break it. Break it. It's just some guy's hand. Okay. Emerald is peak. I feel like I would not care for Emerald either. Hoenn is my like least favorite region in terms of the land and all the other qualities. Your Gen 3 takes hurt me, but I respect them. Oh, thank you. I respect your takes too. I don't mean to hurt. Alright, let's just go. Keep running. Get out of this submarine. When we're done Pokemon reviews, like the generational ones, we're gonna have a lot of superlatives that we're gonna go through that I'm gonna ask for you guys for, like favorite pseudo-legendary, favorite grass starter, like of all the grass starter, stuff like that. I'll have like a list and stuff, and we'll have special charts for everybody to express their favorite like superlatives like that. You want a fire type in Hoenn that you didn't choose? Torchic? It's with Slugma, Torkoal, Vulpix. Yeah. That's why I'm so happy we're past the older gens. Like, we live in a world where there are over 1,000 Pokemon. There are so many options and possibilities now, which is great. Please don't tell me you say too much water. Oh, I 100% believe in the too much water. Are you kidding me? That's like the most valid thing they say about the game. There is too much water in that region. Boring-ass water routes. I don't like the land part either, though. It's annoying to get around it. You got that stupid town you gotta go up the mountain to get to. Charmless, like, what the fuck are the names? Pacifidlog? Rustborough? Verdant Turf? Like, who the fuck named those? Choose Camerupt. Camerupt's kind of sweet. We're gonna be seeing Mega Camerupt in the new game, right? That's a Mega. You'll get all your Gen 3 in that game, chat. I played Gen 3 when it came out, by the way. You would think I had nostalgia for it, but I was disappointed. I was mad. I was like, what the fuck did they do? Why did they make the game look like this? I didn't like the art style. I didn't like the new style of Pokemon design. The town names is a nitpick. Why are they naming him Verdant Turf? Verdant Turf? Lily Cove sounds nice. I'll give Lily Cove credit. Slateport sounds good. I just think, I don't know, Gen 3 just gets way too much credit in my opinion. And I think for a lot of cases it's nostalgia. I'm not saying that's the case for everybody. And nostalgia isn't invalid, by the way. That's a perfectly valid reason. But I think a lot of people aren't aware that the nostalgia's doing the heavy lifting. No, it's fine. It's fine if you like it. If people could just like something. Suitopolis, yeah. Do you like Fire Red, Leaf Green? No, I don't. And I had, Leaf Green. I hated it. I don't like Gen 1's, region. I don't like Kanto. Didn't they kill off Ash Ketchup? No. He's just done. He turned 11 and they had to stop the series. Petalburg. Oh yeah, let's go recruit Coops. That's cute. Hoenn is worse than Kanto? Yeah. But yeah, I don't like Kanto, so I didn't really care for Fire Red, Leaf Green. Limited selection of Pokemon, annoying to get around the region. Just, like, not very charming. Gen 4 is also really annoying to get around. Favorite regions are Galar and Kalos. Easily my favorite two. Alola might be third. Then maybe like Unova and Johto. Hoenn's on the bottom. Kanto's down there. Paldea's okay. A little unstructured with how open it is. Me, you love Kanto's non-linear design. Also me, plays the game in the same order every time. Yeah, non-linearity is nice. No, Paldea is good. Paldea is a good one. Yeah. Much as you love Gen 5, you think Unova is a unique setting. So we go from city to desert, and it feels random, yeah. My issue with that is, I don't like how you just go around the thing in a circle. Like, even if it's going to be a linear progression, don't make it obviously linear, because that's... It's just how, like, you perceive it. It's less interesting, you know? Head to bed now. Ghost, thanks for so much for hanging out. I like the tech of Unova, I guess. Like, the style of the region. The actual layout of it, though, it's just so, like, well, go that way. Just stay on that path and go that way. Y'all like our spooky boat ride? You do love the game design of Unova, though, because HMs are almost never required, but you can go back and explore previous areas with them. Yeah, that's good. They finally learned after the horrible HM use in Gen 4. Sinnoh's down there, too. Sinnoh's got that stupid mound in the middle of everything. Makes getting around it a hassle. It has that fucking... What else? It has that, swamp crap that you gotta, like, sludge through all the time. This is cute. We're using all of our powers. Culmination. Look at this. Cute. Unova is going in a circle to reach. Yeah. Like, I like a lot of the locations. Hey, chat, well, look, we're in the real world now. Oh, it's this place again. Okay. The snow roots, yeah. Yep. I can't get through here without defog. Are you kidding me, bro? Stop this. You're hurting Beaverell's reputation by putting these things in the game. Okay, Beaverell does not use defog, but the other ones he does. Boss is one of your favorite Pokemon towns? Which one's that? The Gen 5 towns, I have a hard time remembering the names to the town. Okay. What's happening now? Ah, the facade is down. This is like feeling like the hospital from the fridge game. And boss is the amusement park one. I thought that was it. The Alesa town. Yeah, it's a cool town. Tropia. Fly, Rock Smash, Flash, and Defog. What a thing to use a Tropius for. Tropius is one of those Pokemon where it's like, do you even want me to use it? I don't think you do, based on how you made it. Pretty sure it's based off Coney Island? Yeah, probably. Look at this pleasant music. Beaverell plus Tropius are the goated combo. Up and down. Careful now. Here? Hey, key. Tropius looks like its stats should be higher. Tropius is one of those Pokemon that's itching for a Mega or an Evolution. Itching for it. It'll happen. Just like it happened for Farfetch'd and Dunsparce. And those took a lot of time. I mean, Farfetch'd is the Galarian's evolution, though. But still, adjacent. Beaverell is the Water HM slave if you want to explore water. So it's Surf, Waterfall, Rock Smash, and Strength. Yep. You just fucking keep falling. Whoa.
That was a little nutty.
One time he came up with a Tropius evolution named Cornucopius. That's pretty fun. I like that. You love the Gen 9 cross-generational evolutions? Yeah. Yeah, they did some really fun stuff. They've been doing some really fun stuff in the last few generations with cross-generational stuff.
Release the pegs. Train tracks.
Ooh. Now we're in the distortion realm. You know who lives here, chat. Giratina himself. I guess itself. Giratina, are you here? This is just distortion world. Poison Whooper, you like that little cutie? You wish Farigiraf exists when I play through Johto? Yeah. They better not pull that shit that they pulled with Ursaluna. Where it's like, oh, Ursaring's in this game, but they don't evolve into Ursaluna. That was just a thing in Legends Arceus. Don't do that shit. If you make evolutions, make evolutions. No one wants to use Ursaring after Ursaluna exists. They're just gonna feel like they're using, like, a Pokemon that's not at its peak. I was going to say Cyrus 2 living there. Even if you hate Gen 4, you have to admit Distortion World is cool AF. Yeah, it's a cool concept. I don't hate Gen 4. Sure, I'm not a fan of, It's funny when bipedal Pokemon become quadrupeds. Yeah, I like that. Be unpredictable. Your thoughts on Gen 4 are funny because you think Diamond and Pearl are D tier and Plat is S tier. Wow, yeah. No, I could see it. Platinum makes some significant changes. I don't know where I'm going. I don't know where I'm going. Going. I was thinking recently about how, watching Pokemon Concierge and how I'm reminded that, like, everything that's made for Pokemon, like, media-wise, like, they make so many shorts and movies and shows and everything. It all has the same tone. It all has that, like, very safe, soft tone. And I know why they do that, because they want Pokemon to be appealing and unthreatening. They want everyone to be able to enjoy Pokemon content. But I was reflecting on that and just thinking, like, so many Pokemon fans are older now. Like, there are tons of fans of Pokemon in their 30s. And maybe even older than that. Eventually, they need to start thinking about that audience, too. They need to start making some form of media, whether it's a show, an anime, a movie, anything that is geared more towards an adult audience. And I don't mean like drugs and sex and crap like that. I don't want that in my Pokemon. I mean telling a story that is more compelling. That is not, you know, sandpaper corners the whole way. Like, have some teeth to the storytelling. They're gonna have to do that eventually. I mean, if they're smart, they will. Because of how many people are adults who like Pokemon and who want a more engaging narrative. Platinum is just, let's make the decks have like 100 more mons in the base game. And geez, it's like having more fire types to choose from makes the game better. You've never seen Concierge, do you recommend? I like Concierge, but like it's fluffy bullshit storytelling. You don't watch it for the storytelling. You watch it for the cozy vibes and the cute Pokemon. Some of the episodes aren't great. Some of them are really cute. If you like just watching cute Pokemon be cute Pokemon, then yeah, I would recommend it. Welcome back, SMA. Stop in and wish everyone a wonderful night. I'll see you later for ZA. Heck yeah. Thanks, SMA. Have a good night. Remember when the Giga Leaks showed Gen 3 was originally going to be super edgy and gritty? Yeah, see, like, I don't want them to do that. I don't want them to go in, like, a... I guess what, like, a lot of media seems to perceive as adult, which is, you know, being of a certain type of subject matter or darkness and stuff like that. I just want it to be more mature in terms of the characterization, not talking to me, like, in a condescending manner, which, like, Pokemon stuff, when you see the way the characters talk and interact and stuff like that, like, it feels like you're being talked down to, because like I said, they want it to be this no rough edges thing for everyone to enjoy. But I think it would be good for them to have something that had more compelling characterization, narrative progression, just like respect your audience a little bit more, I guess. Nintendo knows its audience is more about adults and their dedicated fans, so they can pander to both of them and kids because of the Wahoo Plumber too. Children's stuff can still be mature. Yeah, exactly. Like, I agree. But like, they make children's stuff like Dora the Explorer. it's like watching Dora the Explorer with how the characters talk and interact and everything. So tired, we just wrapped up our 48 Smash race. No, I get it, man. Get your rest. Do you like Black and White's story? It's been a long time since I've played Black and White. I don't remember terribly much about it, but I didn't like... What I remember the most is I didn't like the Getsus evil stuff at the end and stuff like that. To me, it was just kind of falling into the same patterns. It's like, oh, evil guy is evil and selfish. To me, that's just boring villain characterization. I don't like that in any villain. I know a lot of villains are like that in media that is aimed at a younger audience. But like, to me, that's boring. Like, I want villains who are properly motivated if there's going to be a villain. To me, it was like too contrived, like with N and his existence and stuff. It's just like, what's going on? Oh, we're pretending to save the Pokemon, but actually I just want them all for myself. It's like, there's nothing clever about that. The story almost had nuance, you know? But it definitely could use a fresh reevaluation from me. What's with those weird girls from Black and White 1? Who are the weird girls? Weird girls. All right, I don't know where to go here. What do I do? I'm looking it up. All right, chat. I think we're getting close. We're getting close. There's still so much more of this. All right, we're gonna have to use the optical thing. Still going, you winning? Ugh. I guess so. We're just kind of fucking around some areas while we talk about Pokemon. They were like in the opening of Black and White and appeared in the end of N's castle. Oh, okay, yeah, I remember that. Those characters that did nothing. You should push back on that a bit, because even though Getsus is boring, N adds a lot of complexity. And it's cool how he genuinely believed in Team Plasma's fake motives, and there's allegories for child trauma. Yeah, see, I don't want to play a game with child trauma in it. I don't want child trauma in my Pokemon games. And it's like, his name is N. They call him N. I know his name is Natural or whatever. That's so stupid. And like, how can you not know they're evil? You have this character named Getsus who has this ridiculous design. It's just, ugh. It pains me. I do like the concept. I like the concept of believing in a motivation like that. Getsus is the GOAT. God damn it. Just effing around is a perfect way to describe this game. I know, right? And it just keeps going. We're in the Giratina realm. Popple's rookie. We have to figure out where to fall in the distortion world. Take me to that thing. I want to go to the white thing. I want to go over there. Jump, jump, good, jump. No, get to the white thing. It's right directly below you. No, stop it. Right here, right here, right here. Stop it. Stop it. Getsus literally tries to murder the player in black and white too, so that's cool. Murder! Yeah. You really like the detail that N has a new team every time you fight him because he releases his Pokemon every time. That's cute. Using your Pokemon in battles is evil. Stop using them. Uses them to fight people. Yeah. Now, I remember one thing I will definitely say about the older games storytelling, while I don't like the way they characterize their villains, is I like that they're not chatty. The games really do let you play them a lot of the time, which is nice. You have no idea what you're looking at? This is where Giratina lives. Giratina's backyard with him saying, hey, get off my lawn. Yeah, we gotta find him. Find him and catch him. You fully admit that your love for the story is rose-tinted glasses. Hey, that's fine. You can like it even without those rose tints. Whatever you like. But I do appreciate self-awareness. Could use more self-awareness going on in here.
We're going down here. Here's the chain. This is what we want. Now we're gonna slice it with our pizza arm.
All right. Oh my lord. Are you okay, game? My computer just booted up. It can't fucking run this. Look at this shit. This music. I feel like this isn't even a horror game. This is just like a experimental psychological game. You play black and white, and to me the game kind of drags with its battles. You think there was a part where there was a cave and there was like 8 unavoidable battles in a row? Yeah. Hope you like battles. Shit. I think we were close to the chain a moment ago. Will you include ZA Megas in the Gen 5 rankings? No. Everything that's introduced in ZA for Megas will not be included in any of the generational rankings that we still have to go, all the way through Gen 9. After that, we will have a time where we will talk about the Megas in ZA. 20 because the battles in Gen 5 are the fastest in the series. They are very fast. Especially stupid double team spamming Emolgas. ZA comes out tomorrow, right? You playing? Popple's rookie. I got it coming into delivery. We are starting the stream once I get it, and we're probably going to play it tomorrow a lot, and the day after probably a lot. Depending on how much more we got to go, you know. We're going to be basically binging it. This is a new Pokemon game. I want to go over there. Okay, we're almost there, almost there. 3 a.m. I got one more Pokemon battle. We're gonna see new megas. We're gonna see new megas of all sorts of crazy Pokemon. You missed Gen 2 rankings, so you're glad we'll have a wrap up? Oh yeah. Yeah. Something that I'm doing, I don't know if you've heard this, is after the fact, after we're done all the 9 generations, we're also going to have an option for everyone who missed generations that you can do generation cards for those gens. Like if you didn't do one for Gen 2, you can input your favorites and your cutest and all that, and we'll go over all the ones that people missed that they want to submit still. So that will be a possibility. Tranquil, who spams Roost and Protect. Sure hope they have old ones like Mega Mawile. I think all the old Megas are going to be in that game. I may say fuck spoilers and watch the stream anyway. Whoa. Hardcore. I don't know like how much, you know, you'll get spoiled if you only watch a portion. But I'm going to be having a fun time. Goats, Scizor, and Houndoom. Gonna get glazed. Heck yeah. We did a lot of Scizor praising. This game's so ambitious. Alright, where are you, Chain? I see you over there. All favorite Pokemon with each typing ranked. Alright, yep, this way. Almost. Don't get too fast now. Okay. You love how Castlevania gets censored and Houndoom is literally a hellhound? What? Why does Castlevania get censored? Excuse me? Oh, because they say the word hell in that game? Let me see. Houndoom is so cool. Like, I'd like them to make more designs that are, like, devilish, in a sense. That's what makes me happy about the Impidimp line. I know they're not devils, but I like that they're, like, kind of like little imp creatures like that. Walking on the pipes. Gotta find where we're going. On the NES, yeah. Isn't this a nice visual, chat? Bro, let me go. Okay. We should each do rankings for all the 1,000 plus Pokemon. I mean, we are going to be having a thing where it's... Eventually, I am going to ask chat, each of you, to make your cards of who are your top 6 of all Pokemon. That's going to happen. It's planned. Alright, look, it's so close. It's so close. I don't think this jump's going to make it. It's alright. It just comes back around again. Right? Are you down here? There it is. Wait. 20-hour stream. Make me pick a top 6 is cruel and unusual punishment. That's right. You said you struggle with the Gen 4 picks, right? But top 6 of all of them. The Switch 2 games you are excited for. The next Paper Mario. Pray, sing it. Sing it. No remakes. We don't need to remake Paper Mario 64. Yes. Gen 10. Yes. Smash Brothers. Yes. I think this might be The game that changes all the old roster's movesets. We don't need Mario with Flood in 2025, yeah. Yeah, freshen up. I'm with you, though. You're preaching the stuff I care about. The stuff that still gets me going. This fire extinguisher. Alright. Giratina? Giratina. What big eyes do you have? Oh. Okay. My waifu Tina. Old rosters movesets. Oot's so fun. I want to play it again. Did I just call it Oot? Ocarina of Time is so fun. I want to play it again right now. New Mario and Luigi? Nah, you can live without it. Yeah, we're done. That series finished. Brothership was the final entry. They're all done. Alright, so I don't know why I'm falling through the finger. From what I see, I'm walking directly over it. What should I do? Just stand here? Use one of my powers? They're not letting me use my powers. I can only walk, so... Oh, you're helping me get this. Thank you. Nash big ol' key. Stream's chugging. I'm sorry, chat. What does Jord hate more, Breloom or Mario and Luigi? I don't hate Breloom. I don't hate Mario and Luigi either. I guess it was hate more, though. Breloom's fine. A fine Pokemon. I'm just surprised at the love it gets. Bro, you fucking got that. You could have... You're fine, dude. One day you'll come around to love the Mario and Luigi series. Maybe the next time I play through them all for review. And I speak the truth on YouTube. And I get comments from people, you just didn't understand Mario and Luigi. Yeah, okay. All right. Thanks for the comment. The boxing mushroom kangaroo. It needs a better face. Oh, we're doing some Mario 64 shit right here. This is fun. Bam, 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 bam. Bam, 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 bam. Bam, 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 bam. Go in. Feed the key. Here we go. Drew, you jumped in his comments. I get it constantly with Super Paper Mario. Down we go. You hated Color Splash in your first playthrough because of one reason. It was that weird shiny Shy Guy enemy in that Cobalt level. He used all my cards and was frustrated. What am I doing wrong? Just for the game to throw the digital instruction booklet to say, hey dummy, use your iron boots. Huh. I get it. Sometimes something, you get caught up on it and it drives you nuts. Bowser's Inside Story clears every Paper Mario, no cap. Oh my god. Chat, are you trying to make me throw up on stream? Hateful chat. What do you want here now, game? You want to show me credits?
My woman. What a woman.
I have powers. My god. Chat, you're delusional. You're insane. I'll just jump towards you. It's me! We live here now. Waffle will make you fold like napkins who are crying. Here we go. Cut the fruitcake. And then the ball comes down. Origami King makes you sick. It's so fun. It's such a fun game. It's so creative. Has so much heart in it. What do you want? Okay, we're in here now. Whoa. Freaky. You know what those reviews for this game is all about? Like, this game changed me. I was compelled with the story. Meanwhile, I'm trying to piece together what this game is about. I'm assuming, you know, an indie game gets released and they probably have, like, you know, they're trying to get it out there. They're talking about the game to friends and stuff. The friends probably give it a try. I'm not saying that that's necessarily what it is, but I'm saying that there are probably people who played this game who wanted to look at it with a really open mind, you know? Like, not that I'm looking at it without an open mind, but like people who wanted to like it, I guess. Who, you know, if one of you made this, I'd be so much more engaged. That makes sense. Bro, okay. Oh my, okay, chat, don't look at the screen. Don't look at the screen. Here we go. This is actually kind of cool, huh? Person who made this one more drunk than the red fridge, yeah. Creepy face. 64 is your favorite Paper Mario. It's goated, heck yeah. Exploring the world of Origami King, doing the battle system. Yeah. I don't mind the bosses of Origami King. The normal battles I don't like. Are you a woodchuck? You just have the one tooth. Yeah, you're like an Alvin Simon Theodore mama.
Get out of my way. I have places to be.
Bro, you gotta be kidding me right now. What do you want? What do you want? This? We'll do this. Out of my way, peasant. Ooh. Paper Mario the Origami King would have been better as an action game? Maybe. Persh maps. Persh maps.
Open the way, young gamer.
Completely the opposite. You think the bosses are BS? You hope you know what to do in this first time battle. You gotta pick up those little... You gotta pick up the little letters that tell you. Very elegant design. No, the bosses can definitely be frustrating. But I enjoyed them, honestly.
It's the regular battles that I just couldn't stand.
Ooh. Like, this is interesting, right? What do you think of the terrible live-action Alvin and the Chipmunks? I never saw it. No interest. No interest. I don't want to see it, you know? Where are we going now? We going here again? Look at this little step down.
Hello, madam. Madam Chipmunk, they call me. They're rude.
Madam Monk, please let me out of your maze.
Not if you call me Madam Monk. Ah, it's Madam Monk again. Run!
Next week, Alvin the Chipmunk sucks. Here is why. You like the scissors boss? He was badass. Yeah, he's really cool. He's super cool. He's better than every boss in some other Mario RPG games. The shade.
Into the red room. Into the blue room. Into the red room. Into the green room. This is new. Right.
How do you program this? Right? Does this look like a nightmare? Imagine making this in a way where it makes sense for the player. Okay, this red stuff looks like what we want to do. Hey, man. Do you want some hand magic? See you. Alright. It's not. You hate the genre of CGI characters in a real world? Yeah, I'm on board with that. I'm with you on that. You have to respect Mario and Luigi for all the vor? Ew. Sonic, but he is real life. So Sonic X and that show with the humans sucked. Sonic X. Don't they say that? The game your uncle at Nintendo have been working on. What, this game? Hey, we're getting somewhere. Oh, we're getting somewhere, baby. We're getting somewhere. No, don't you screw me, game. I wanna go to the Greenlands. Yup. Yup. This is so weird, man. This is so weird. Oh my lord. See, chat, the game is beautiful. This is why people gave this the reviews. Sonic X is your childhood? Yeah, I guess it would be some people. Someone's gotta watch it, right? Sonic X theme song is just gotta go fast, gotta go faster, 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 faster. Yeah. Rewatch Sonic X, that show doesn't hold up, sorry. Brutal. They have like some boy.
I'm the boy! I'm one of the gang too!
Shut the fuck up! That's what Knuckles says. Hey, we found a door. And look, the effect is done. That was honestly a pretty cool section. Like a pretty cool sequence. I never played anything like that. Pick out Eggman's humor. The show would be mid. Well, it's a crucial element. Funny how you love the Sonic world and the characters but don't like the games. Hey, I can get that. Define cool? Were you seeing it, chat? We were in a kaleidoscope world. Favorite part is when they do the Adventure 2 plot and the boy character steals what Amy did in the OG story about believing humans. It's so bad and funny. That's really funny. Yeah, I remember that they did like the Adventure 2 plot and stuff. Like they followed the stories of the games or something. It's weird. Alright, chat. We gotta be almost done this. But I wanted to go there. We gotta be almost done this and they throw me back here.
Play through the game again as King Dedede.
Piggy? Sweet piggies coming in? Sweet. Look at these sweet piggies. No, something's bad's gonna happen to the piggies. Don't do it. Don't do anything bad to the pigs. Red door, possible connection. Literally the Kingdom Hearts, but Sora, Donald, and Goofy is in Frozen. Yeah. Is this good music? Kingdom Hearts 4 with Upworld and Elio. I wish Elio would get attention. Music in this game after like 5 hours of gameplay. There's been a lot of music. The Pig Army. Will you buy the new Virtual Boy? No. No chance. No interest. I'll just stab my eyes with knives if I want to play the new Virtual Boy. With the same experience. Going ham on the violin. Very nice. We're back! Oh my god, the Pig Army! Why? Bro. They're fucking coming, dude. Oh, they're getting up. They're learning. Why do the pigs love us? I don't know. No, piggies! Don't fall. Huh. The pigs with the 3 cherry bombs. Oh, they're filling it up, aren't they? No. Bakugami. My sweet piggies. Thank you, piggies. This game's going crazy at this point, huh? Was I not supposed to stand there? One moment. The pigs buying the Virtual Boy for $100 for their reviews. Is this better than Fridge Game? No. No. Fridge Game was much more entertaining than this one. Okay. Like I said, chat, at the beginning of the stream, next 2 weeks for the Wednesday spooky streams, I think their games are going to be, better quality than what we've played so far. Fridge Game changed our lives. Okay, don't go near it. A red truck chasing you. Has this game done that? No. No. This pig part has been the standout part of this game. In terms of, like, ideas. Favorite part is still the village part, in terms of gameplay. I don't know what you want, game. You want me to cut something? So this snake is right here. If we get too close, it kills us. Ooh, chat, look, this is cool. Right? That's cool. This game's got some cool stuff in it. Concepts. Cried when I heard I like to drink beer in a chair in front of the TV. What's this? Ooh, cool. No, chat, this game is too sad. No, don't ever do, no. So awful. Don't ever do that. Don't ever kill a deer for any reason ever. Unless it's attacking you. I guess that's okay. The hush puppies. Chat, I'm hungry. This game's just taking out animals. I know, it's sad. Sad. Oh wait, maybe we use this on the painting? What if you're hungry? I am hungry. So I'm eager to finish the fight with this one. Chat, we're painting.
Little dash of color there. A little happy dash of color.
Have I tried hush puppies since last stream? No, I didn't see them at the store. At the grocery store, I didn't see them.
Aww. Look, chat, little sweet purring kitty. That we get to pet? Oh, sweet.
If they do anything to the cat, I'm turning the game off.
It even meowed. Baby. Oh.
Jord with the Bob Ross cosplay? I used to watch him growing up. He was on TV. Just don't kill the cat, I know, right? I got a costume for y'all that you'll see on the 30th. What do we do here? Why this game has positive reviews. The kitty petting after 4 hours of gameplay, yeah. That'll please an audience. The fuck was that? Oh. Hey, cool. We got a new painting. Bye, kitty. See you soon. Didn't Bob Ross go to war? That's what I heard. What do we do with this new painting? The deer's alive. Hi. A sword? Give me the sword. Give me the sword. I want the sword.
He bows to me. Sweet.
He's before your time. Yeah, my grandfather loved painting. Painting all sorts of things, and he would love watching Bob Ross. Very inspired by him, I think, in the way that he painted his stuff. I have some of his paintings. My grandfather's, not Bob Ross's. How long is this game? We're almost done. It is honestly surprising. I thought this was gonna wrap up a while ago. Really? That really looks like a lighted on fire thing. Alright. Chip choppity? Okay, that does work. Are you gonna die if you walk into the... You're fine, you're fine. We're gonna go to this peacock. So cool you suck at art but appreciate it. Yeah, art's really cool. I think, like, as long as you just make something of your own creativity and essence. You're doing what you should be doing with art. I have a bunch of fake Pokemon I'd like to show one day that I drew well over a decade ago, which would be funny to share with you guys.
Bird. Hello, bird. 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 Bird.
Alright. You meeting the peacock god in Okami too. Okami Den has a few gods that are new. Like there's a whale one, which is cute. But all the gods in Okami Den are babies. Like when you get Cherry Bomb, for example, in Okami Den, the god are the little pigs. The baby pigs give you them. And there's a baby snake, there's a baby phoenix. It's really cute. You like to write? You don't know if that counts as art? I would count that as art for sure. I think anything creative that you're creating, anything that you're creating is art. IMO.
What do you want this for?
Baby gods, yeah. Little baby monkeys. Little baby horse. Little baby tiger. Oh, there's a seahorse too. They have baby seahorses. Because there's a few new powers in that game. And they don't reuse everyone from the first game. Baby gods, here's your bottle. Give me that. I want this thing. Please. Game, I want this. I'm looking this up. I'm looking it up. Because you're not grabbing it. Jump out of the painting, head into the other one. You find a cat. Yep. Oh, okay. Fake gamer. Look, how am I supposed to know I'm supposed to take this wood to the cat? Kitty wants wood. You should have a guide on standby in the next game. Yeah. Here, I'll toast you up, kitty. Look. Get nice and warm by the fire, okay, kitty? You like that? Like it? Yeah, nice and warm. Petting the fire. Cool. Okay, bye, kitty. There. Alright, let's go grab this thing. This painting stuff is pretty cool. I feel like the game should not have waited this long to show this stuff. Like, the first half of this game was pretty, you know, standard walking simulator, psychological stuff. Whereas the more interesting stuff has been in this last bit. Okay, well, we have a fire. Or, wait, the painting's gone. Oh, no, it's over there. Game went from exploring weird places into Animal Crossing tasks. Okay, what do we do now? Pet the kitty. Yeah. Oh, wait, well, maybe we can use the sword to kill the snake? But we can't go back yet, can we? Let's see. You feel like the issue is there isn't much correlation right now? Yeah. This game's just kind of like a lot of vignettes, weird feelings, weird visuals. It's supposed to just like evoke like all sorts of things, I guess. Some things will resonate more than others depending on who you are. And you might come away from this experience feeling something really worthwhile. Or you might be like, well, that was a bunch of hogwash. Hogwash. It's a silly little game. Do something. What else can we do? Sit in the chair? No. Alright, going back to the guide. Okay, this is a level of puzzle design I did not expect in this game. Watch what we have to do here. Sit in the chair and give me a beer while you watch TV. Watch this, chat. This is bizarre. Pick up the deer painting. Go in here. Put it above the fireplace. Actually, just take it near the fireplace. You might have noticed the snow melted in the painting. Shit. No, there's a way that we can go in this thing. Look at... Fucking crazy. This game's having this kind of puzzle in it? That's crazy, bro. And now this one's also melted. Can't go in there. You love fighting Dragon Boss 3 times in a row with no changes in the fights. Yeah. Did we melt the snake? I know, right? We gotta get this sword to kill it, right? Now I'm intimidated. I'm intimidated by this game's puzzle design. Like, what? I don't even know what to do. Oh my god. Alright. Game made you do platforming, then walking, sim for 3 hours, then Zelda-ass puzzle. I think there's such a good idea with this, like, painting thing. Like, you could make a game out of this. Alright, I don't know what to do again. Alright. So apparently there's a path here now. We just follow this path. Okay.
You can do it, gamer.
Almost won. We'll see it through. We'll see it through. We're almost done this game.
Gamer.
Alright, chat. Our sword. Hi, kitty. The kitty gave me the sword? Thank you, kitty. Now what? Go back? Guess we go back. Alright. The next game that we're playing next week, I think, is going to be a little bit more narratively based. Like, characters with voice acting talking. So, that's something to look forward to. You love yapping, yeah? Yeah, like, maybe we'll get invested. It starts to sound trippy, yeah. It looks pretty cool. There's something about these painting areas where the sprite work is really working. Like it is beautiful in its own way, you know? It's like I'm walking through a painting or something. All right. What up, bro? Get fucked. Cool. Whoa. Perfect chaos. Looked it up, we're almost done. Yeah, yeah. I thought so, yeah. From the guide, it seemed as though that was the case. Nad's like, I can't take any more of this. I have a life. I can't be here watching this. Pancakes and waffles sounds pretty good right now, chat. Some syrup, some butter, hot waffles and pancakes. Get some eggs and bacon and toast on the side. And a milkshake. Wash it down. You have to rest for ZA, I know, right? We're wrapping it up, chat. We're all good sports for seeing this one through. I know that the fridge game was wackier in its crudeness, I would say. This is definitely a more competent game than the fridge game. But the fridge game was more entertaining, if that makes sense. Like, as just a game to kind of clown on. Whoa. Fridge game or pig game? Hey. We'd rather be bad and weird than average and boring. Isn't that funny how that works, though? Isn't it funny that something that is more interesting, even if it's worse, can be better than something that is better but less interesting? It's just so interesting. Oh no. We pulled out our banana. Whoa, this is pretty hardcore. Jeez. Holy shit, I don't think I've ever done this in a game. Because it makes it memorable, yeah. Yeah. This game's got, like, the last stuff in the final parts of this game have been definitely the standout things for being memorable. This is crazy. You don't gotta take a new one out every time. I guess you could be chipping them. Look at this fucking place we're in right now. What am I looking at? A heart? Oh, we're at the top of the tower that we were going to the whole game, right? That's what we were doing. The heart tower. Time passes so fast, chat. Make the most of it every day while you're here. That's why I value this time. Even if we're playing this silly game that might not be super memorable, we are experiencing this moment together, and we will never have this moment back again. Thank you for being here. For this. It is the moments that make up our lives. Streams are the only ones I actively watch live. That means a lot. That means a lot. I've seen a lot of people say similar things, like to other streamers and stuff, how like a lot of people will have one streamer. Which like I only watch one person stream. Embrace me. So it means a lot for that sentiment to be shared. We're hugging. Same, you only watch me. Wow. That's so cool, guys. Is this sweet? Is this a sweet ending? You hate having the Legend ZA FOMO? What was your story with when you're gonna play that? I forget. Yeah, there's some heavy symbolism going on right now. It kind of feels like someone's dying. When you get Switch 2. You can get... Isn't it on Switch 1 as well? Me too. Only person I watch the stream live because it's an entertaining time with you in chat. Thank you so much, Nat. Thank you so much, all of you, for those comments. That really means a lot. That's such a nice thing to hear. As a streamer, like, you know, the fact that, like, if you watch one streamer because you find it entertaining and it's not a thing that's a part of a routine, then that, like, I don't know, that says a lot, I think. Huh. You want to get the ZA Switch 2 bundle to save money. I see. Makes sense. Well, I hope you get it smoothly and quickly and cheaply. As much as possible. I guess what's interesting about those sentiments, chat, is it's like, it makes me wonder, if you don't watch streamers regularly, how you started watching this stream regularly, you know? I guess the Mario and Luigi gets the people out of the trenches. And I know some of you are here from watching my YouTube video content and seeing me live. I should talk about the game. I'm happy we finished it. It had some funny moments, you know. Some of the stuff at the end had some cool ideas with the puzzles and the visuals. But overall, I think that the game was pretty boring. Especially the first half. A lot of time spent just kind of walking. Hard to really put any of it together, you know, in terms of trying to make sense of it. Like, you could probably create some kind of story about someone in a hospital who maybe lost someone or they died or something. Like, there's a lot of ways you could go. And I'm sure that the creators had an intention in mind for that. But for me, a little too vague to where it was just kind of a cavalcade of scenarios and randomness. I wouldn't say that this is a very spooky game at all. I'm actually surprised at how much it didn't go there. You know, like, there are some unsettling themes and visuals and music, but very light on that theme and that theme. I feel like the creators made what they wanted to make. I feel like they had a vision. I wouldn't recommend this game. I don't... Price point... Maybe like $8 would be a better price point for the game. But, that's just how I felt about it. Mario and Luigi Dream Team. Yeah, that'll pull Popple's Rookie's eyes. I started watching your Paper Mario videos, then joined the Discord and decided to check out a stream. Heck yeah. Yeah, that's awesome. The chain. The story was unclear, unlike the fridge, where you got what happened. Yeah. This is much more open to interpretation. You started watching because you were scrolling, saw you playing Superstar Saga, and said, oh, the cool Paper Mario guy is streaming. Let's see if he likes Mario and Luigi. And my childlike innocence. With my childlike innocence. This gamer pizza. It's so funny. Yeah. No, I really appreciate that. Like, you guys who are big Mario and Luigi fans, but you're open-minded, you know, you're reasonable people who can understand that I might feel differently about them, and like we can just kind of share that and be okay with that, and like the things we like, have our fun riffing on stuff. That's great. You feel bad criticizing small devs, but it's the only way to get better. Yeah, like this seems to have been a small studio. I bet they're really happy making this. I expected a bit more of a horror atmosphere, but I feel like not even half of the game was like that. It's just kind of like a weird psychological thing. It's fun disagreeing. Yeah. Some people, you know, they can attach their opinions in a way where it's hard for them to handle disagreements about something they really love, which I get. I get that. I think we've all been there at some point in life. I'm really, you know, maybe not the the pivotal game to mention this during, but I'm really happy that I make videos and stream and have a Discord and stuff, because it's allowed for experiences like this, you know, the shared experiences. It's just really fun. It's really satisfying. So thank you again for that, chat. Game felt unclear. It's an indie dev project, so not going to be mean, but I felt nothing much until the interesting parts with the pigs and the paintings. Yeah, I feel like if the game was more of that, it would have made a more consistent impression, but so much of the first half was just kind of meandering through kind of bland areas without much you're doing gameplay-wise. You get triggered sometimes, but at the end of the day, it's opinions, so who cares? Yeah, it's all opinions. It's all opinions, they're all valid. The stuff can trigger, yeah. It happens to us all. Because we can be so surprised at how different we can all be. This game has had me reflect. So you know what? Maybe it did something. Maybe it did its job. Reflecting on the value of this moment. That's worth $12. And I'm being serious. Thank you, game. Meandering through, so walking sims in a nutshell. Yeah, and that is what it said. I knew that's what it would be. I guess I expected to be walking through things that were a bit more horror-focused. But, hey, we beat it. That's 2 down, chat. Like I said, next week we have another horror game on Wednesday that'll have some dialogue, some characters that maybe we can get into, and a bit more clearly horror in its priorities. You'll see what I'm talking about. And then the final horror game that we have for the month, definitely the most ambitious, I think. That'll be... I don't really know what to expect with that, but I think that's going to be a trip. So... Only time I get genuinely annoyed is when people argue in bad faith, which you don't do. Yeah. That's why I think it's really good to always approach a discussion from a space of my feelings, my perspective, my opinions, your feelings, your perspective, your opinions. People have a habit of being absolute and trying to make that thing objective. Tomorrow, of course, as you all know, well, later today, actually, when I attain Pokemon Legends ZA, we will start a full playthrough of that game on stream. Probably play a lot tomorrow, probably play a lot the day after. I don't know how long the game is going to be. I don't know how much side stuff I'm going to do. I'm probably not going to be catching everything. I don't see a point in doing that while we're streaming it. Probably just going to catch the things I'm interested in integrating into the team. And the goal is going to be to see new megas, because those are new designs, and new designs are exciting. Fridge Game Rising, yeah. You could always get the game digital and start the stream earlier. Yeah, no, I in the past I've done that with games. Like, for example, new Pokemon Snap, I have that game digitally because I just wanted to play it right away. I didn't want to wait. but like you end up eating it because they take up space on the thing. I did that with Smash. There was no way I was waiting for Smash Ultimate. I downloaded. I have both versions. I have the physical version that I got after the fact, but I also downloaded it. With how toxic the internet is, you love the good vibes of your community. That's so nice. Good. I want these to be good vibes here. We never see toxicity here, which is great. Like, you guys are all great too, you know? At being respectful and being fun. So, it's nice. Good vibes of the community is a perfect phrase for this community. Good vibes. I like it. I like it big time. No, that means a lot. Yeah. Ultimate is the goatest of all goats. Yeah, I was so excited for Smash Ultimate. I took a vacation off from work when it came out. And I played it just nonstop. This is what I did. I started World of Light and did not leave World of Light until I was done. That's how I wanted to play the game. And I had a blast. I know a lot of people don't like those spirit fights, but I like them. It was really fun to find new characters in World of Light to play them for the first time. This heart in the intro never showed up. Yeah. We took our heart out at one point, but it wasn't the same, right? I mean, maybe it was. You called off to play Pikmin 4? Oh my, yes! Yes! I also remember calling off to play, I would always do it for a major Pokemon game. My current job, I don't need to call off anymore because of how my current job works with its flexibility. But when I had a structured job, I totally called off for Gens 7 and 8 for Pokemon. 100%. I'm taking a week off for those. And I did also take a week off for Super Mario Odyssey, which was worth it. You would have preferred a more narrative adventure mode, but you still enjoyed it. Yeah. There's so much potential with what they could do. But I have realistic expectations for Smash in terms of its storytelling, and I don't yearn for them to do something major like they tried with Subspace Emissary again, you know? Like, for me, it's like, I'd rather they put the time and effort into more worthwhile things than what would probably be a unsatisfying story. A little headachy. I'm gonna make some food and relax a bit. Do you like Subspace? It's alright. It's alright. I don't like Brawl, which hurts Subspace. I like the concept of Subspace. I played through it many times. But yeah, I don't like Brawl itself. I don't like how Brawl plays. I don't like the visual aesthetic style of it. You called off for your Switch when that console was hard to find, and also was my first console I ever bought with my own job at 17. That's so cool. It's really cool. Sakurai's a madman. Sakurai is a talent unlike anything I've seen in the industry. It's crazy what he does. That's why, like, you know, this Kirby Air Riders game doesn't look very exciting to me, but if it's going to be made, you want him on it because he's going to put a lot into it. And I think there's still some major stuff he hasn't talked about with that game, hence the existence of a second direct that they're going to do. Brawl was your first Smash, so you're biased. I could understand that. My first Smash was Melee. But Ultimate's definitely my favorite. I actually like Smash for Wii U quite a bit. I don't feel like that game gets enough credit. Game comes out in like 1 month, yeah. Metroid Prime 4, that's soon. Definitely going to be playing that. And then I want to play the new Katamari game in a week. That's on the schedule. A week from now, the new Katamari, Once Upon a Katamari, comes out. I love Katamari. They haven't had a new game in a long time. And I want to educate this community on the glory of Katamari. The glory of the cousins. Do you think Kirby Air Riders was a bribe to get Sakurai to make the next Smash? No. I think he's interested in seeing what he could do today. You know, it's such a different ball game than it was 20 years ago. With technology and just like how he's developed as a developer, with game design and fleshing things out and everything he's learned, that I think he's gonna enjoy doing like an ambitious new take on it. You like Smash 4, but you think Ultimate makes it somewhat obsolete. It lacks content. Yeah, no, I hear you. It does kind of make it obsolete. More so than any other Smash game. Smash 4 is the most similar to another one, where each other one has a lot that sets it apart. So I get you there. You scrolled down and saw a ZA all mega star thumbnail. So you got to close YouTube as soon as the stream ends. So what I do on YouTube is, if I see any thumbnail, here's a tip, chat. If I see any thumbnail on YouTube that shows end game spoilers for a game, even a game that I'm not playing, I will choose to ignore that channel. Do not show anything from that channel ever, because it shows that they will post spoilers possibly someday of something that I do care about. So I block every channel that does that shit, so I will never see that stuff. Heck yeah. Yeah, they're going to start doing that, though. Now that the game's officially out, it's no longer considered a leak thing, so people are going to feel more emboldened to just post that stuff. Yeah. They're dipshits. Mario 64 spoilers. Oh, you're banned. Yeah. Get out of here. What do I need that for? I don't need that. I haven't played some games yet. I haven't played Mario 3D Land. Yeah, I don't want you showing me the final boss of Mario 3D Land. Block them. All right. Thanks again, guys, for being here for this. This was really fun. Leaks are fascinating to me, but personal info being leaked is yucky. Personal info. Yeah. Don't do that. I've ignored the mega leaks, all visual leaks. There was a leak much earlier this year, as early as the end of March, beginning of April, that leaked most of the megas in ZA. So I am aware of a lot of the Pokemon that are getting megas, and maybe a vague idea of a trait or two that they might have. But I didn't look at any of the visual leaks, so it'll be blind going in for that, which is great. The whole reason the leaks happened was yucky. Yeah, the big leaks, yeah. Yeah, it's best to not... It's best when leaks don't happen, you know? It's fun when you get surprises. It's fun when things can be unveiled the way that they were intended to be. But luckily, I think a lot of people online are good about not sharing leaks unless prompted. Like, obviously, stuff like those YouTuber thumbnails is stupid. Or like a Reddit post that flies by. But I do think a lot of people are considerate about it, which I appreciate. Luigi in 64 was hype. Alright. I'm gonna make some food, chat. You guys have a good night. Thanks again for being here. And we'll be back again later today, technically. So rest up. Appreciate you. Bye, guys.